to the GFG Invitational Tournament. It looks like they're going to use the portal. They're going bottom with the
They're
portal.
going for the track, it seems.
But I think the
Oh,
X mark is out and the boat. They bring him back into the boat.
Lovely.
The Treant unfortunately walks into the boat as well, and this will be a double kill. 2 kills for GFG. Ob not getting one, and Churimbong with the Macropie getting the other.
Going in, he does have his ultimate. He
Oh.
purges it. He just about gets it off.
Gonna
Ranger
get
getting Chrono with the focus fire. Raxi pinned, finished off.
That's
away
already
running.
back to full health too.
Gets slowed. So
Oh, no.
close. Oh,
Gonna
Doom
get
finished
doomed
it off,
here.
but then he probably pays the
TP's
price. Oh, Cleese just misses it.
Very fucking nice.
All the tips coming out.
Really good.
That was
And
not
nothing will
really
die
good.
back here, and that is
GG
GG.
comes out.
And that is the end of the GFG Invitational Tournament. Team Spherical are
Congratulations.
your champions. They take the finals 2-0. I was muted. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GFG Invitational 2025. It's been a while. We're here. We have finals games. It's great news. It's the playoff today. The group stage is mostly done. I say mostly. We have one outstanding game that I don't know if it's being played or not. But hey, we're here for the playoffs all the same. Today, 2 teams, GCDD and Sitout, will be playing a best of 3 to see who gets the honour of facing Spherical, the reigning champions and the current finalists, in the grand final to take all the beans. I am joined today, as always, by my wonderful co-caster, Obnot. How are you, Mark?
Hello.
How's things going? And are you excited for the game?
It's good. It's been a long-awaited series. I've been looking forward to it for literally weeks. Let's see what these teams can do.
Well,
Hopefully, take it to a game 3. But this is it. This is the finals, the grand finals.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's
yeah.
let's go. It's
Yeah.
been a close tournament in the bracket so far. I think these 2 teams have got exactly the same.
Yeah.
7 games could not separate them.
Yeah. It kind of also justified my decision to go for this kind of method of this method of tournament, because I was planning on doing just the top 2, but I thought no, first needs more of an advantage. So what better way to do that than make second and third play off? Turns out they would have had to do a tiebreaker anyway, because they tied on the same amount, on the same score, like you said. So I guess it's basically the same thing. This is effectively a tiebreaker between the 2 teams to decide who, like I said, faces Spherical in the final, which is very, very exciting.
Yeah.
So,
I feel like within the league, I guess is that what we're calling it? The bracket?
yeah.
I don't know how to refer to it, but the first stage of this tournament, I think GCDD maybe have the edge. They have one more series win than Sitout.
Yeah.
Which is good. But they also have one more series loss than Sitout. So yeah, Sitout tending to draw their series a bit more.
Yeah.
But no one's yet played the best of 3 in this
no
tournament. So who knows? Sitout, they like to draw 1-1, but what happens in the third game?
Well, exactly.
We're about to find out.
Who
We're
knows?
about to find out.
Quick shout out to Falcus for subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much for your subscription.
Oh my goodness.
Kind of crazy to subscribe at the end of the tournament, because I don't know how much we're going to cast after that, although hopefully we can cast some other games in some other tournaments as well. That will be exciting. But yeah, no, exactly. You're absolutely right about the scores. And these 2 teams were the first game that me and Braxy cast. They with Garb, actually, GCDD, who stood in for GCDD, he they joined us as well for the cast, so it was real nice. 1-1, like you said, and a very exciting couple of games we had between these two. Unfortunately, it's not
Yeah.
on the ticket because that was I was the first one and I fucked it up. But this is now an opportunity to
It's
have
the rematch.
to have the rematch. So yes, and actually get it on the ticket and everything. Just waiting for Sitout to join the lobby so we can crack on, but we can waffle in the meantime.
Just going to double check it is on the ticket as well, but it is.
Yeah,
That's good.
I've got that one there, and it looks like everything's working. We got the old coin flip as well going as Sitout are now into
Here
the
they come.
lobby as well, so
Here they go.
we're ready to go. I think so. Team news. I think Sitout are as they are, normally. Question mark. Don't really know what to say, but they are their full five lineup. Let's put it that way. And but I looks to me like Gubcord have two stand-ins. One is Obst of Team Spherical, and the other one is Larry Lama of OGs. So I think Maddie and Jax, by the looks of it, are missing today. So that might impact the picks and the bans. So let's see. It looks like everybody's ready.
Well, I'm ready.
Great
Are
news.
you ready?
Yeah, let's flip the coin then. Let's
do
bloody
it.
do it.
Is everyone in chat ready?
Sitout win the coin toss. Would you believe?
Oh my
I
goodness.
think they struggled to win.
Give them a pip. Chalk one up.
They take first pick. So that will be inverted. And Gubcord take Radiant. So they are first pick Dire, which is a classic GFG maneuver. So that's fine. Cool. Good luck, have fun.
Falcus is desperate to get into this draft.
I can show you the lobby if that's not the lobby. What the? Okay, that's fine. That was Discord for a moment for some reason. This is the lobby. Here you go. I'm pressing start game. Okay.
We're in.
We are in. Will everybody
The
load?
semi-final of the GFG Invitational 2025 10-year anniversary edition is underway.
Yeah. Here we go.
What can we expect to see ban-wise?
Ban-wise.
Doing some research and some preparation. So,
well, yes, I've been dabbling with the old API to see what the stats say you should ban against some of the teams in the tournament. It's interesting.
I'm expecting you to roll these off perfectly every ban.
Well, the first one, Disruptor for Gubcord, is not on the list.
Yeah.
But Tinker is, and that is something I'm expecting to see banned. So far, we are 0 for 2 on the stats.
So I think Tinker should be banned.
Yeah.
Lulu is fantastic. The Tinker.
The Pango is Pango will be for Obst. That is like a critical.
We've fallen foul to that.
Critical ban. They have a ridiculous win rate on it. The Veno ban is interesting.
Do they leave the Tinker in?
5 seconds.
I don't know.
Oh no, they have another ban.
Yeah, they have one more before. But yeah, so be interesting to see if they do. They don't. They take out the Venge.
They do leave it.
They leave it in. Interesting.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Right. That is interesting.
Yeah. So heroes that are kind of that are pretty good still in the pool. Things like Witch Doctor has not been banned. The Tinker for Lulu is not banned.
Surprisingly, Jakiro has gone
Yeah,
uncontested.
Jakiro, the
so
most picked hero of the tournament so far, is still in.
most contested, I believe, as well. He's
Yeah.
just at the top.
So Sitout, just thinking now about what they want to take out. Obviously, it is a best of 3. They do take the Witch Doctor out, so that was something I expected.
The Witch.
And they will pick up Wraith King first off the bat, but mostly I think because they haven't banned it, and I feel like they think that Gubcord will take it for Larry, as it is one of Larry's favoured offlane heroes. We banned it when we played OGs, we banned it when we played Spherical, and Larry was standing in as well.
Wraith King is a very good hero.
He's also got
for our skill bracket.
Yeah.
Just having the second life, so you can't get jumped in the same way that other carries can.
I feel like
it's fantastic. Plus the Ags just making the rest of your team live. I know it's something we like to do.
Yeah. I feel like it also has the highest win rate based off of like games played. It's like one of the best heroes based off of its win rate. I feel like it's won 8 and lost 2 in the tournament.
2 secs, Ted. I will just
pretty good. I was looking at these kinds of things today, so it is off the top of the dome. But
it has a 57.3% win rate.
There we go.
No, that's just in Dota, I think.
10 seconds.
So Sitout take out the Medusa. They don't fancy being Medusa'd again.
Up,
who would pick Medusa?
Yes, so Wraith King is the top rated
in
terms of win rate. So 83% win rate at the GFG Invitational 2025.
And they take out Troll Warlord as well.
We haven't seen much Ogre, have we?
No, I feel like it's been kind of ignored a little bit more. I have a feeling it's
just not very good, is it?
I feel like it's one of the heroes that, looking at GCDD's like games for like their players over the last 6 months, it's like been played like 14 times, 71% win rate. So
yeah,
it's not too bad when it's in their hands.
It's only been played once in this tournament, and I think that was by Bernard, and it lost.
Here's one
we'll
of the
see.
most banned heroes of the tournament as well, is the Drow.
Yes, that is a nasty one. Scales very quickly.
And also I think like just
it's
very painful for the melee offlaner.
Very difficult to deal with. Gus is just such a great spell. The sheer damage that comes out is nice into this kind of like tank favoured draft that kind of goes on at the moment.
Dazzle. Yeah.
Dazzle's interesting. Axe is still in the pool.
Yeah. Dazzle, interestingly, another one of the heroes that recommended by my little bot for banning against GCDD, but is only 53% win rate in the last... Oh no, 56% win rate in the last 6 months, shall I say? And here is the Lulu Tinker. They didn't need to prioritize it for first pick. They'd rather get Larry's hero and take the Tinker.
Completely under the radar.
Yeah. And Clock, which is a Wurzag classic as well. So the two supports are living good on Sitout right now. I think that's, if you could give them the choice, that's their 2 heroes that they want to have in the current state of the game. That is literally exactly what they want.
That's gone well. That's very comfort hero. Let's settle into this series nicely.
And they reply with Necro.
I worry that Sitout needs something to deal with potentially very good Dazzle.
Yeah.
I think that could cause issues.
10 seconds, just long enough to regret.
Particularly with all the skelly bobs and the old heal damage thing. It's going to do significant chunks. Bunker coming out, which is another highly contested, I think second.
Yeah, interesting. They've kind of taken out... So Seething, in our games at least, was picking his hero first. He took his Kunkka and I think another Underlord was the other one, right? He took it first pick. Now, obviously, they were saying they were doing this global strat in one of our games, so maybe not as representative. But the second game, he picked Kunkka first up, and he's left his hero a bit later. And now Necro, one of them, and Kunkka, the other, with Quap being banned, that's 2 or 3 of the sort of staples of seething. Yeah, for what I know from watching this tournament. So,
do you think that is because the support bans perhaps were less so, and therefore the Tinker and the Clockwork were on the table?
Let's take a Bloodseeker. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess like if you want to prioritize the thing about it is I guess you have no idea what they're going to pick, right? Realistically, you can kind of finger in the air a little bit, but it's one of those things I think where you have these picks without a ban, so unless you think they're going to take Tinker or Clockwork, maybe Clockwork you think is a contested hero, you can pick that earlier, but Tinker is I don't know if that's more of a specialist pick, isn't it? That's like just Lulu's bread and butter.
Tinker has proven very effective.
Oh yeah.
Particularly in the laning phase, so to the point where you've started to learn some Tinker.
That's right, yeah.
Because it looks so good, and we tried it out with a few melee cores. It works particularly well with, and that's what Sitout have. They've got 2 melee cores so far.
Interested.
I'm not sure about the Bloodseeker. I'm not sure about this. Is that the dazzle counter?
Yeah. I don't.
Kind of keeps people low and keeps him
really fast when they're being, but he does also have heals, so I don't know, but we'll see. What I'm thinking as well, so the Necro is an interesting one now. I'm guessing that's a Larry off-lane Necro, because unless they're going to put it safe lane, but Obst will almost certainly take a melee mid. I will be very surprised if Obst takes Necrophos over Kunkka.
Dyer's turn to pick.
That would make as a in a vacuum, I think the Necro makes more sense mid and the Kunkka makes more sense off lane.
Yeah, agree.
So I'll be interested to see what happens if they do, as you say, take Obst.
Yeah, I think this is the kind of thing that we've done before though ourselves as well, and it's the same with the Wraith King on Sitout. It's not as good in the safe lane, but we have flex picked it. The same with Kunkka. We've done that. Necro, we've had that kind of same idea. When we like first picked it against Bernard, it was like we can flex this if we need to. If they obviously like decide not to put Huskar mid, but then it was just Huskar mid in the end. So yeah, last few bans coming out, I think both teams identify they're probably looking for a carry, although does that imply Bloodseeker mid then? Maybe. Razor.
I think Razor is probably going to go mid.
Yeah, that's now probably solidified that one.
I'm not sure about why Razor into this lineup.
Welcome to another exciting game of Dota.
Anti-mage.
Makes more sense now. Thoughts? As I set up the predictions.
I don't know now. I like Sitout's draft because they've got what they exactly. If you wanted me to, I mean, Seething's hero is probably like slightly different, and it is actually a carry Razor, but I don't know if they're going to swap lanes or something. Obviously they can. If you looked at like the 2 supports have exactly what they want, and that scares me because they're the 2 that make stuff happen. Along with Seething, either see a great carry, hits creeps for days, and turns up and blows you up, but it's the supports and Seething in that middle section of the game that like do a lot of work, and the Clockwork is dangerous, especially at this level of gameplay. But
yes,
that's why I'm favouring Sitout, I think, at the moment. But I'm interested to see because these are 2 very interesting drafts, I feel.
Now, just to further your points, and some of the chat have picked up on it as well, is pinging AM into a Bloodseeker is bold.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, that is true.
If you get the rupture off, then it's just game over, right? Providing you don't reflect it. I feel it's quite hard to reflect. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that is.
I think it could be quite a sad game for the AM if Team Sitout can get this early lead, which I think they should be able to get with these two comfort support heroes, and just put pressure on. I think it's going to be hard for Gubcord to get back into the game.
Yeah, and then you got like all this healing. I mean, both sides actually.
Both sides. But I think if it does go, I think the later it goes, definitely the more it favors GCDD.
Is the anti-mage kind of like? Are they thinking the anti-mage is like for the Razor? Do you just like reflect his thing back and then you get all the damage, but then they've forgotten that the Bloodseeker is there? Do we think that might be what's happened?
I mean, I think you can do it on both. I don't know. I don't know. We'll talk about some more in the lane, but why don't you run it down for us? Let's see who's playing, see who's on who, and get into this first game of the semi-final. The GFG Invitational 2025.
Let's bloody do it. Okay, Team Sitout then, captained by Seething, who is on the Bloodseeker. Catastrophe is on Wraith King in the offlane. Ian Nasir on Razor, and Lulu is on Tinker, with Wurzag on the Clockwork, of course. And then for the side of GCDD, we have Saurian playing the Anti-Mage, and also captaining the team. Soviet Bear is on Dazzle, Larry Lama on the offlane Necrophos. King Markonikov, I really butcher it every time, is on Ogre, was that? Or was that Dazzle? That was Ogre, wasn't it? Yeah. And of course, finally, Obs on the mid Kunker. And it's all kicking off. I just about did it in time. Soviet Bear in big trouble. Gonna get Cogs back. Sitout waiting for this maneuver down into the bottom lane. And they have first blood.
First blood and
Seething.
Seething.
We'll probably trade 2 runes apiece, although it will be a foot race between the ogre.
The ogre should get it, providing he goes straight there.
Well, he's gone a weird way.
It's right. The clockworks.
Is that the fastest route?
For the ward, so it's fine. I would say no. Definitely not.
So yeah, first blood on Seething is pretty nice. That's kind of what you want.
Right, so a couple of questions in the chat. First of all, what facet is on Wraith King? It's the Bone Guard on Wraith King. So Skelly Bobs on route. They're also talking about whether the Razor is linkable or not. I'm not sure why he wouldn't be. But I guess he could just blink away whenever he's linked.
Yeah, I just don't know how the interaction with the counterspell works, and whether that's like something where you start stealing each other's damage so it like nullifies it, but then the Razor could just target the Kunker instead.
Yeah.
Realistically. Also wants to be out the front and involved.
I wasn't sure about the Razor pick. I think there's not anyone who really needs the... You just kind of static link doesn't do much. I think generally, especially if you're playing at P3, the Kunker should more be about the kind of what's the word? Like your stun ability, like
your
word. I just
your lockdown rather than
like the next hour trying to think of what that is. Versatility of like stuns and all of this. That's what you really want from your P3 Kunker. So draining him, I don't think necessarily does much. Oh, it's mid Kunker, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mid Kunker, and it's offlane Necro. So
still the same.
But yeah,
Still the
this is,
same.
the point being made in the chat actually is that the into Necro, the Bone Guard can be very, very tough because you can clear them quite quickly, and it gives stacks as well. For
It's
the
going to make
Necro.
Necro unkillable, so don't cast it in the fight. I guess it's useful for farming, definitely, and that's what you primarily use it for anyway.
And they
So.
go on to Soviet Bear bottom lane, get the stun out, but now the heal comes out as well. Obviously, the other thing for the AM is into the Wraith King is quite nice. Especially now you cannot pop your stick once in the Wraith form, so you have to preempt
Gotta time it.
to be able to come back, unless you obviously get Shard. Is that still the Shard?
Yeah, it can just get Shard, so it's not the end of the world.
No. It'd be interesting to see if this mid Bloodseeker, how effective it is as well. Something I used to play back in like 2016 when it was fucking broken at one point.
Sorry, just going back to the Wraith King, did you know that the Shard also makes you do 50% bonus damage on the Mortal Strike when in Wraith form?
I did not know that, but I think it's kind of hard to hard to notice it. I feel like it was there before, but it's just like if you're getting the Shard, you're not really getting it for that because you don't want to be dead. Really, ideally. As the counterspell actually did that land? No, I don't think it landed on the old laser from the Tinker. Was it you played anti-mage the other day into Ogre rather than on the same team as one, and that was
I did.
That was a pretty fun game.
Ogre will be glad that he's not in this lane. They may have swapped just for that reason.
Yeah, so the laser blind is being reflected, this time around. Slowly wander through the trees.
The thing with Ogre is it's so easy to reflect, like the wind up is massive.
Yeah.
So if I can do it, it's definitely. Saurian, from what I've seen, very good at farming.
Yeah.
Which is what you want from your anti-mage player.
As top lane, they're now going in onto the Tinker, getting quite a lot of damage. The bots will heal, but not enough. Soviet Bear gets the kill. I guess couldn't just quite leave the kill for the anti-mage. But yeah, a return kill for GCDD. 1-1, and we're about to hit the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, still even Stevens, very even in the mid lane. Pretty even all round, to be fair.
Yeah.
Even all round. Wraith King struggling a little bit.
This is, I think this is kind of what we expected though. These two teams to be very close in the lane. I think both teams, like you were saying, have very good farming carries. Very active mids in Obst, obviously standing in, and Seething that like to go around the map and get stuff done. Which I guess could also be a factor for Sunday too, depending on which team progresses, because I think even GCDD with Jax is normally like that. Top lane, Larry getting gone on, returning some damage to Ian Isir, but now has none because he's getting all of it sapped away, and Wurzag will just run him down with the battery assault, and now King is coming in as well with the stun, but unfortunately doesn't land, and the Ogre will have to retreat with both Sitout heroes very low.
I'm getting a slight echo from you.
Oh. Is it because I'm coming through in the game?
Maybe. How do I turn that off?
I don't know, I can turn it off. Oh no, I missed a kill.
It's fine. It was Ogre trying to get the Lotus.
I see. I think it means I don't come through if people are listening in the game, but I'm sure that's fine. I don't know how many people are. There's a mute
they should be watching your
option.
stream. Anyway.
There's a mute co-casters option, says Fabulous. We will amend and fix for game 2. It's all good.
Yeah.
Right now, Ian Isir is being run down by King. Gets a stun out and already got the old fire blast out as well, but now nothing more. And Wurzag will start kicking those cogs. One thing I learned when we played against Sitout, I think we let them have the clockwork in game 2. Wurzag incredibly good with the cogs at pushing them in towards you guys. Now King Marco is in big trouble, and it was just going to get battery assault down.
What?
Yeah.
kill not quite coming out in time,
Obst
but
has rotated around. Here is what I was talking about with the active mid laner, and Obst gets the kill. That's a killing spree for Wurzag. He's got 3 kills of Sitout's 4, and he will go down to the rotation from the Kunkka.
that's a nice kill for Obs, and he gets the wisdom rune as well. Ryan
nice.
thing.
Radiant's middle tower is about
Yeah,
to be a
landing the combo well,
box.
which is more than can be said for my Kunkka. Catastrophe getting run down in the bottom lane. Sorry.
Yeah, the bots are out there, and now Catastrophe feeling bold to go in, but he doesn't have a
Down.
second life, and now he's a Wraith form, and Lulu's in big trouble as well. This is going to be a double kill. Saurian picks up one,
Ooh.
Soviet Bear the other, and GCDD back into the game, evening up the kills 8 minutes in.
Crikey, it's really rather close.
Early Gaben check.
Man, Radiant
He is
does not like
favouring.
Dyer's
Oh, as we got, sorry, hold that thought. We've got a Bloodseeker ult. The Rupture is out in the middle lane, but Kunkka does not really care, but will just give up the rune in exchange for getting ruptured. As top lane, EA Nasir picks up a kill onto King, ran him down close to the tower by the looks of it.
Yeah,
And with
probably
Larry has no mana, and I find personally when I'm playing Necrophos, I do struggle with mana already, and if he's getting cogs like kicked into him, this is gonna be tough.
Lulu's just getting charged down. This is so rough.
Yeah, I'm guessing they had the plan for the Tinker, and it was, I guess, Dazzle with the heal, and AM just sapping the mana and dealing damage. It's been really effective so far in this offlane. Wraith King having a bit of trouble with that too, but the good thing about going for the Bone Guard is exactly this, can just dip into the jungle
Just go to the
and
jungle.
farm the camps, and we'll get level 6 as a result of that.
It's not ideal though.
Radiant's throwing
It's
no.
far from ideal.
bottom tower.
No.
The last thing you want is the AHEM to have a good time in lane, so it just means it's going to be a quick battle fury, and
Look how much damage they've done to this tier 1 as well, early doors.
it's going to provide acres of space.
Just restrict the map already, and poor Lulu is already level 4. Only level 4, sorry, on the support there. But, yeah, so both safe lanes really going quite well at the moment for either side.
Indeed. Indeed. And mid is as close as they come, I think.
Yeah, I mean, just the denies seething. 15
Yeah,
denies
Obst
to Obst 4.
But Obs does have the level advantage because of that gank top.
Yeah. And Bloodseeker will now get a haste rune. So, we'll see if anything happens with that. As Larry is getting run down again, he's getting all of his damage stolen. He's gone ethereal. That will save him for a moment. And they rotate Soviet Bear in. But,
Yeah. He's not needing the bot lane. Saurian's just got a free lane now. Wraith King's gone.
yeah, and level 6 on the Dazzle
Really
too.
covered there.
Wraith
Yeah.
King, sorry, Necrophos also now level 6. So, as apologies, mid lane looks like Obst has run
That's a
down
big kill.
Seething in the mid lane.
That is a
Dive
big kill.
behind the tower as well. It looks like a little X mark boat combo, lifting him up
Dyer's middle
Yeah.
tower is insured
and
as
taking him
Radiant's standing
down.
on its last brick.
So Obst with a 3 lane, bottom lane Anti-Mage with a 3 lane as well. As Catastrophe has come back into it, but
BDD are grouping up. They've got 3 in this top lane.
EA Nasir is going to take the damage from Larry Lama, but is getting return damage
Nasir
here.
wants to go in on 3.
The Dazzle is being run down, and now the Necrophos ult will come out. Larry will take the kill, and it's a lovely save as well from the Dazzle with the Shallow Grave. King will go down on the other side, and Soviet Bear might also be in trouble here, but Seething can't quite catch up and get in. I think the Rupture was cast on the Ogre, so had no choice but to just go down. Lulu will cast the
Larry's
boss now.
back up to full health.
Yeah,
Just
that's
like that.
The power of the Scythe is pretty strong. So it won't really care about the bots from Lulu either, although does heal
Standing on its last brick.
the Tinker
So
up as well.
close.
And now they rotate a few more. Wurzag is back in. Ian Nasir has come back too. Larry pops the ethereal as well, so he won't be targetable for that moment either. But looks like they're separating themselves as Lulu casts shield onto themselves. King with the
Tower is stone dead.
damage coming out, and now EA Nasir will do the same again. Larry will walk away, but he doesn't have the
Oh,
ethereal
Clockwork's
for
in.
7 seconds. So Wurzag is in, the nice grave from Soviet Bear as well, and Wurzag will have to walk away. Now the ethereal comes up, but then the damage just on the edge of EA Nasir's damage, and he will take down Larry.
Plasma field just connecting with it.
And then
Right on the limit.
an instant DC. So naturally, the question is rage quit. Of course.
That was a much needed kill, I think, for Sitout. They were just starting to kind of lose a few heroes here and there, and yeah, they needed something, and that was lovely.
Yeah.
Nice little group up. Necro just kind of overstepping just a touch,
Who's back?
taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, GCDD want to keep this ball rolling as well. Obst with the Boots
Yeah.
of Travel recipe being delivered currently, and the crit. So I think that's just a sign that going to start moving around the map a bit more. Obviously use the X mark to go clear waves and then come back to the fight. And continue to group up. Poor Ogre, although he is level 6 technically, isn't he? Because he's got like the extra point. But I was going to say he's only level 5, but I think he's fine. So we'll see what happens. Wraith King actually has had a bit more of a freer time of it, and was obviously going Radiance as well. So it will be interesting to see between Larry and the Wraith King who picks it up first. I think they got similar gold currently. It's very similar.
Yeah,
so,
about 500 more on the Wraith King.
Yeah, I mean in terms of like in the pocket, right? Of like
Oh yeah.
like
They're
they're
both-
literally almost tied in terms of, so looking towards that Radiance timing when they might be able to afford it. It depends, I guess, now whether who farms faster.
If Wraith King just has those phase boots instead, then other than that, it's very close. Very close.
I mean, I love the Necro not
Wraith
even
King could be in trouble here.
upgrading
They've
the
got
wand.
numbers.
Yeah, they do. Sauron's going in. They are rotating people in as well, though. They see, I think there was
just
a
back
ping
up.
because they saw the Tinker and also the
Yeah, Sitout brought numbers as well.
yeah, they're retaliating. And now Anti-Mage probably needs to be just a little careful because the clockwork will interfere as well. Feels like with the blink away. As Larry's gone to the secret shop, I think. I don't know if he's going to buy an item, but he's found Wurzak, who's trapped in the cogs. They use the hook shot to try and stun him, but actually Wurzak's going to be the one to go down. Saurian now in big trouble. He's been ruptured up and now has to TP away. Seeding is going to... Oh, they couldn't quite get the stun. And Seeding was pushing him for all his might, but couldn't do enough damage to take the Anti-Mage down, and the rest will separate. So, yeah, looks like we've got a 1-for-1, and it is 2 supports.
These guys have
overall.
played against Bloodseeker before. You can just TP away.
Just TP.
That's cheating.
I mean, honestly, yeah, the Wraith King was close there, nearly in the stun range, so it was a bold TP, but it came off.
Ob's silently farming the jungle. He's going straight for the Daedalus.
Nice.
Could be worrying. He is well atop the net worth charts. Other than that, everyone is quite close. So watch out for when this lad starts coming into fights with his Daedalus. He's got enough of the demon edge. Just needs a few more hundred.
The other thing from that last fight as well was the second scythe stack for Larry as well. So it starts to get those stacks built up as early doors is real nice. And he has picked up the relic because it also obviously gets him the gold from the kill, so that's helping.
Ob's going deep.
Yeah,
Whoa, he didn't quite get the X off.
Now Tinker will come in and heal up EA Nasir, although EA Nasir will oblige by teleporting straight out before any bots even make it that way. And so,
I'm not sure if this is something they can fight. It's quite scary for them. They do have Rupture available.
I think they want to try and at least defend the tower by getting the Tinker bots down. It is one of the advantages even of the support Tinker, is the still pushes out the waves quite nicely. So
And when they're not fighting, I think GCDD just slightly out farming. The AM now has the Battle Fury, which isn't too bad a timing
yeah, not bad at all.
by any means.
Certainly take it. Lulu needs to be careful top lane.
So-
There are 3 on the side of GCDD here, and they'll know that he's there as soon as he puts the bots down. They come out. They are rotating the
Got some
clockwork in as
backup
well,
coming in.
and Seeding's coming in too. They're going to try and set up onto Obs. Okay, so the
Rupture.
Rupture is down, but he will just teleport out. The Dazzle is out as well, but now the hook shot stops the TP. But now here comes the and Ian is serious in, sorry, in the backlines as well. Takes down King. Kunkka goes down as well. They did have the Grave out onto him, and Dazzle
Ooh.
manages to TP the skin of their teeth.
Just in time.
Just about gets out of there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really well played from Sitout here. They need to start fighting. They need to start forcing the issue, taking some objectives. As you can see, the anti-mage is only going to start climbing in this network chart, and I don't think you can compete with a Bloodseeker. So push the objectives, force them out, take control of the map. That's exactly what they got to do. Well played from them. Brings it back again to basically nothing in it.
Yeah.
Gonna spot out an AD rune here.
That'll be nice.
Seething. I'd like to hope they go and hunt down this AM. Be a good kill. Either that or line up for this mid tower.
I'm just gonna force
Yeah,
it in.
he's found a Necro in the bot lane. He's got him linked up, chasing him down.
Yeah, Ian is here. Will take
that's a
that
kill.
kill. And nothing really Larry can do about that one. With the damage taken and no team
What
around
Razor
him.
is good for.
And the Clockwork
It's
will now
fantastic.
scout out. Now scouts out the exact camp that Saurian is farming. So they know exactly where the AM is.
And they know he's not near, so time
Yeah,
to push.
Time to push. Once
Squeeze
again.
the map.
And
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower.
Is does anyone know, is Maelstrom the build for
Radiant's bottom
Razor?
tower is a pile of dust and gravel.
I feel like that's not a normal thing, but I could be wrong.
yeah, I don't know. He is a lightning guy, so maybe that's, you know, isn't he like something to do with that? And that's what Maelstrom is as well. Just like
It's just more thematic than
yeah, just lore synergy or something. Yes, on
they
pos
should
one.
they should introduce that in the next patch. You get bonus damage if it fits the lore. You get
It helps
an
with
extra-
farming, and yes on pos 1. Say the chat. Thank you very much for your assistance as
Okay.
always. To be fair, when I hovered over it, I'm guessing it's taking from the guide I have for Razor, and it does have like item guide text underneath it, so I'm going to
Okay.
assume that means that it is a Razor
meant to
item,
be.
or at least it's mentioned somewhere in most likely Taught Delaney's guide. So there we go. Right.
I believe in Tort. Tort says it's true, so be it.
They've obviously pushed these 2 side lanes in. It'd be interesting to see if they group up for this middle tower. I don't know whether GCDD currently have interest in contesting. After the
Yeah,
last couple
I
of fights,
feel
I
like-
think they've slowed down a little. Although the Necro Radiance, do we have one on the Wraith King? We do.
Yeah, they both have Radiance. I just think on Sitout, I get that you just want to farm up these couple of items, but I think just go. No time like the present.
Yeah, that's another
They should
AD,
be-
another AD for Bloodseeker, and maybe they will use this
Li-
to push in the middle.
Lining
lane.
up for a pick off or a tower. Just need to keep objective after objective. I think there's no time to waste.
Yeah. Oh, either that, or
Whether
you've
they
got
feel
to,
like they have more of an advantage than they actually do, I don't know. But
Yeah, I mean, like you said, either that, you got to go and try and find the anti-mage, right? See if you can hunt him down.
Yeah.
Take him down.
he's gonna have his manta very soon.
Hmm.
Not that I think that actually does too much in this game. They did have a silence. I don't know where the silence was coming from. Saw he was silenced earlier. Maybe I made that up. Nobody has a silence.
Oh, sorry, middle lane.
Yeah.
I was too busy reading
Ran-
spell descriptions.
Ran him down.
They ran down King in the middle lane.
And yeah, this needs to be a tower.
Yeah, they will group up and push this one.
Radiant's
Better
middle
believe
tower
it.
is hanging on by a blade.
Not much life left on the tower anyway. We'll drop the bots as
Yeah.
well, but Seeding will just click it down, no worries.
He might find more here.
Yeah, they're looking. And Dazzle is wandering out, and Wraith King spots him, gets a shield,
Yeah.
so puts the old ping of warning, which for some reason now defaults to attack, but actually what he means is please do not go there, they are there. I don't know why the default is attack. It should be for me, but then I don't make good decisions in the game of Dota 2.
Yeah, they got good vision in this bottom area now, so should definitely be setting up for a tower. Obst is doing well to keep him honest, keeping the other lanes pushed out. And it looks like we could have our first 5v5.
Yeah, Obst isn't there, but it looks like he should TP down if they see they're going in on this. Anti-Mage reflects back the stun from the Wraith King, and he takes a lot of damage, but now blinks away before he gets the kill. Larry is in on the backlines, but Dazzle has been taken down, so it's going to be an issue. The Necrophos ult will not come off, the Scythe misses, and Ian is serious really, really low, but will get away, and now healed up by the Tinker as well. And so that's 3 dead for GCDD, Seething with the triple kill, and it looks like it will be more, as King is under his own tower, but in big trouble. Stuns onto the Wraith King, and that does quite a bit of damage, but not enough. And King will go down as well. Catastrophe picking up that kill. So the Kunkka, the sole survivor, the late arrival to the fight too.
Oh, Obst has found me in his ear though.
Oh, and they do a 4 kill streak. Obs picks up the kill onto the carry.
Not quite sure how that's happened there. Ian is here just kind of wandering through the mid. There's a great fight from Sitout. Ian is here, I say, very good to stay alive.
Yeah, the BKB
within the fight.
BKB,
Yeah,
perfectly timed. But
I think the high ground just coming in clutch at the right time. Without that, I think that last click would have got him. But yeah, nice little getaway.
Yeah, it was obviously a shame about the Scythe not quite being on the money. It was like a little bit, just needed an extra touch of damage to be within the range.
Yeah, it's very close.
And so a lot of things for GCDD, and I guess this is where you gotta try and think after the fight. It's like if we just execute just a touch better in that fight, the Razor goes down before the damage comes out, and that might make all the difference. Especially because Larry gets so much healing from getting a Scythe off that it's like that brings.
I think he was dead before the Scythe came off, but
oh my god, top lane. Sorry, I'm missing kills left, right, and center. Obs has just picked up Catastrophe. Obviously, the Wraith King lost his life in the previous fight, and now
the other point to note is that that was all without Obst. Obst wasn't in that fight. He didn't make it there, so
Obst
it was all very close. With Obst, I think that can make all the difference.
Yeah, especially with the rum buff as well from the boat and such. So yeah, lots of extra things that were missing in that particular fight. And so they're going to X-Mark up the hill. And they want to go onto Enos here, so they drop the boat, but it's not going to do anything because he's BKB'd up. But the damage from the Anti-Mage is obscene. And now he starts sapping the damage, but Anti-Mage just blinks away. Silence up onto the Bloodseeker. That's coming from the Blood Right. But now we'll just have to run away. I don't think the Rupture was up, but not used.
Yeah, it just didn't feel like it.
Obst has the Lincolns.
Questionable, that one.
Obst has a Lincolns.
Ah, yes.
So what I just said is answered my own question. I literally forgot it like 30 seconds later, which is just genuinely impressive. You can see why we're so good at this game, you know. It's like it's quite obvious. Like I literally forget what I was doing like 10 seconds before. But yeah, no, that's a really good fight actually. Little brawl action going on up in this top lane, and now GCDD I think they are stronger enough to push, especially with this Manta online for the AM. I think he feels a bit more capable. Again, I'm not sure what exactly, like in this game, it's countering, but it just feels like a nice. It's a nice timing to play around, exactly. As now Catastrophe will go in onto Larry, it will go Ethereal instead, and now the Anti-Mage is straight onto the back lines, and Bloodseeker will come in and rupture him immediately. So he's rooted up, he blinks away, but he's very, very low, and they'll need to get the heals out onto him because he will go down otherwise. Dazzle Grave does come out eventually, but now he's just being pushed pushed and pushed and pushed, and the heals are just not quite enough. They make him invis as well, but no, the anti-mage will go down.
Now it's
53
off.
seconds without AM, so now it's a 5v4, and Larry is caught out and separated from his team. The others may just abandon him. He is going to be run down. The Bloodseeker will chase him, and is he low enough? No, not quite.
Not quite.
But they know he's still around there. Now
they
the
see
sentry
it.
comes down, and will he be able to get seething? No, not quite. The healing up from the kill as well, and the Blood Right will keep him alive.
Wurzag is just 1v1ing Obs at the moment.
Yeah, and I think they feel comfortable to go for more, but Obs just...
He managed.
Sorry. We have a pause. We all
He
just
managed
stopped them.
to cancel the TPs, I think, on Wurzag. I think that's what he was doing. He just got the hook shot out on them and yeah, cancelled their TPs as they were trying to escape. So if they can convert this into a kill on Obs, it's huge, absolutely huge.
Yeah, the
I'm not
BKB has just arrived for Obs,
sure.
I think. This is his 9... Oh no. Yeah, that was his 9 seconds, I think, that we currently have. And it's gone down to
I
8.
can't think
because
how long he has left. Yeah. I'm not sure how they can chase him down. The BKB is going to make it difficult, but then once they catch up to him, and they will catch up to him,
he does also have
I
the
don't know
rum,
what he
so
does.
he's got extra movement speed. And we'll take
does have the
this damage.
TP boots, so it's going to be quick. And Bloodseeker isn't there. Whilst we've got the pause, we may as well look at it. So he's got 445 move speed. Catastrophe has way less than that, as does Wurzag. And EA Nazir is still not as quick, so he should be able to just run away. Can't be stunned. Yeah, he's just going to get out.
Yeah.
The blink was too far on cooldown for the Wraith King as well. A shame, but a great fight from Sitout.
Yeah.
What can they get from it? They have elected to not push. Well, they just kind of shove the lanes in a little bit. What objectives are available on the map? We have Roshan is up with an Aegis, and there is also the Tormentor in the bot lane. Sitout not doing any of those things.
No.
But GCDD back alive now, back on the map.
Well, yeah, if you think about the context of the previous fight as well, they were pushing this top wave all the way in, so I think Sitout getting the
Yeah.
opportunity to get their jungle back as much as push that wave out is enough, I think, of a repayment. Then the repayment of farm, they have the net worth lead. Obviously, Obs is at the top of the
Bit
net
of breathing
worth,
room.
but the two cores then following our team Sitout now. This graph is absolutely mental, by the way. It's like so many lines going on, and I don't think we've ever been past like I don't even know.
Yeah, we're
what
coming up to 30 minutes. Yeah, and it's still like basically nothing in it. I don't know. Kunkka is farming so well.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, that's Obst.
And
That's Obst.
AM struggling.
That is GFG Invitational double grand finalist Obst.
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beating.
So, he knows what he's doing.
He does indeed.
In the vicinity of Dyer's top tower,
He does
I put on a
indeed.
hard hat.
That's one thing I've learned over 2 years of this tournament is that Obst knows what he's doing.
And regardless, he will be playing in the final, no matter what the outcome of this game.
Exactly. I think, yeah, so it looks like they will actually move for the Tormentor now. It's interesting you mentioned that because I felt like they were definitely going to try and set up for it. I think they are just missing.
And they do this in
clockwork.
1 minute before it goes top.
I
Assume
think
it goes
so
top
with the damage, although Lulu will probably get close here, but does manage to get all the
that's fine.
heals, the plethora of heals out, including the Holy Locket, which
Yeah.
Holy Locket,
Great
interestingly, was what saved the Razor and allowed him to get that extra bit of HP to get up to the high ground in that fight bottom lane.
Indeed.
So, great item.
Imagine if you could rearm Holy Locket just to max charges.
Just like, yeah, I mean, honestly.
I think that should be a thing. It wouldn't be overly strong, I don't think, but it would be fun.
I don't know, man.
At
I
least
feel
give
like
you a
people
charge.
would find a way. They definitely find a way, right? There's no way. something like that. I guess you'd still have to stand there rearming for the whole duration, whatever.
Yeah.
Which is kind of the problem. But
How much you get? Oh, I can't be bothered to do the maths. Can't be more than a few hundred HP.
just like, and how often are you going to be able to cast that on another hero on your team?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and if you're casting on yourself, would you just TP back to base and then come back again?
Yeah.
Middle lane, Larry and
I would guess the mana would be would actually be more impactful.
yeah, probably. Yeah, middle lane. There was a little stare down going on. Larry has the old shard on Necro and a Glimmer Cape as well.
Sitout feeling confident. They want to kind of push something, but it's scary. They've got no vision, although they do have a little bit on
There's deep ward here.
in the jungle now.
But it's not really spotting anything out currently. They are making moves towards it. They see Larry. Catastrophe blinks in, but then Larry with the
it's
Glimmer
classic
actually managed to dodge out of the way. And his team isn't. His team's actually left because I think they want to get obsed. They see
Nowhere
Storm
near.
in the lane, but yeah, obs will just TP out. The TP boots go straight up to the top lane, and we're pushing that one out. But yeah, Catastrophe there, just missing the blink on the onto Larry as he no, the stun, sorry, onto Larry as he blinked in. They will walk past each other again, and he blinks in again. This time we will get the stun. Oh no, but the Glimmer means the stun doesn't come off. So Larry is knows where they are and want to play.
Radiance.
Yeah.
I worry here that Sitout are kind of being drawn into Ob's game.
Yeah.
This is much better now, looking to take down this mid tower. They just need to go for
They
the
just
objective.
blinked in on the Wraith King again, and now Larry will come in. They throw some damage down. The Hex comes out as well from the Dazzle, and now they will commit onto this. Anti-Mage is in, and they're going to take all of the mana of the Wraith King, so there's no way he's coming back to life. Oh wait, no,
Well,
he must have the shard. He's coming back, and now Larry's been stunned on the other side. We will get Grave up on this side. Now the boat comes in. That'll be huge healing as well. The clockwork goes down to Obs, who just smacks him down. So that's the two supports dead for Sitout. Catastrophe's at the front. He isn't coming back. That's his second life down, and Seething is in big trouble now. And now Ian will try to TP out, but that's huge damage from Obs. But yeah, will actually get out in the end. And that's the fight GCDD were waiting for. I was about to say before the fight started, looking at the items on the carries, the Basher for the AM could be huge for these BKB TPs. Obviously didn't come off this time around.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it could be huge. But the Satanic, likewise, on EA Nasir could be very nice too. Great fight
important
for
to note
GCDD.
that Wraith has a Basher as well. So Basher on both sides.
And that will be the Aegis to the Anti-Mage, so now will not be as afraid of the Rupture as previous as well. I think your assessment before that fight started was completely right. They were being drawn a bit into the Obst game and his moves around the map, and let this Anti-Mage farm because Obst has already accelerated quite a lot. Lulu's now going to be in big trouble. Going to be X-Mark back into the boat, and the combo comes in, and Wurzag could be in trouble too. Does pop the Blade Mail, so Saurian will do some damage back, but now has no mana and will have to retreat up the high ground. Lulu is down. This will be a mid-tier 2 as well.
And I think this kind of thing happens so quickly, and this is exactly what Sitout couldn't allow to happen. It's going to be such a tough game now. AM just having those few items, getting online. He's got queued up the MKB. Is that to counter Lulu with the miss chance? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know how.
And the
Radiance, I guess.
Radiance as well. Yeah, I guess.
I think he's just having some trouble hitting the Wraith King, probably.
I think we're coming up for what 35 minutes, and this is kind of AM's territory now.
Yeah, Lotus Orb, sorry, on the Necrophos as well. This is this is a really interesting but cool build, I think, on the Necro. The Glimmer Cape and the Lotus is kind of the
Glimmer I find strange, but it's I guess worked out. I'm not sure. A Lotus I can get behind a lot more. That's nice.
I mean, to be fair, he did glimmer off the stun from the Wraith King. And I think in that, I guess in that situation, it's kind of worked out.
And look at what's happened here. They won the fight. They got the Aegis. They got a tower. They got 2 towers, in fact.
Yeah,
Like
2 towers. Yeah.
that's what you need to do if you want to win games of Dota, and that's what Sitout didn't do quite as well.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't think they had quite the same advantage, but
Yeah, now it's starting to, Gaben is starting to favour GCDD quite significantly. What I would say as well is defending the high ground will be quite nice for Sitout.
Yeah.
They have the Tinker bots, they have Wurzag to drop cogs if needed, but they also have the Bloodright as well. And if they can get those things down, I don't see why it should be easy at least for GCDD to walk up into the base. The counter to that though is that Obs can just clear your creeps, and X marks himself back. So there is that risk also.
yeah.
And actually, I would say we were not sure about the ogre, but he's got Heaven's Halberd, which I guess multicasts.
Yeah, it does.
So that's pretty nice into like the raise, like all 3 of the cores really. If you get any 2, even just the
That's
one,
minus
honestly,
for
is
you.
nice. As they will now walk up the high ground. There's no setup here for Sitout, so there's no bots down or anything. They will glyph it up.
That's the silence, the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, it's the Bloodright silence. Yeah. And now this aggressive TP from Catastrophe will go in, which means Larry will get silenced up from the Bloodright as well. And now the bots are out and the hook shot is in, but it's onto the illusion. So the Dazzle illusion has blocked it. And now Catastrophe is in a world of hurt. Will be coming back for a second life, but the boat won't land. But now Obs pops the BKB and Catastrophe is in big trouble. Goes into Wraith form and now Obs is emboldened. He wants to run up the high ground and cleave EA Nasir for all of his life. Pops the BKB and now will steal Obs' damage. And now they put the Rupture down as well. I'm not sure if that. I think that's the Rupture onto the Dazzle. Interestingly, who will just glimmer himself up. Or sorry. Grave himself up and TP out, and EA Nasir goes down in exchange for that. This will be a lane of racks. I don't see how they can contest this now on Sitout without the setup from the bots.
They've lost 2 of their cores, so they can't go back in.
Yeah, and Dazzle got out. I can't believe Dazzle got out. Just bravely TP'd, Glimmer TP, Grave TP, and they just couldn't do anything about it.
There's nothing to stop it.
They're just going to take a second lane of racks here because they don't want to buy back on EA Nasir, but this just could be an unassailable advantage.
Could be megas.
We were talking about the Tinker being a setup, and they just called it. Seething taps out. 37 minutes in.
I don't see how they come back.
Yeah, in this best of 3, GCDD will go 1-0 up against Team Sitout. In what was a very exciting and very even game, to be honest. They just got
corker of a game. That was a corker of a game. Yeah, I think, as we said at the start, the problem came when your Kunkka can just stay alive and move people around and get the control off. It doesn't necessarily need to deal any damage, just needs to be there in the middle, not dying. It just opens up the whole fight for an AM to blink around the back and just get the damage out, get the kills, get the job done. That's what they did in the end.
Yeah.
Sitout had a great start to the game. They came out the gates quite strong. Did well to kind of control the game, although it was very even. They never really got snowballing in the way that I think they probably wanted to. Not controlling the map through their one-team fights, and eventually it bit them in the bum.
Yeah, and we were questioning obviously the AM into the Bloodseeker, but ultimately it didn't really. The Bloodseeker just couldn't have the same impact, I think, out of the lane. I think before the game, like we were saying, there's like these 2 mid laners, Obst obviously normally for Spherical, and Seeding. They get so much done around the map that it sets up the rest of the game, and that's really what Obs did here. And Seething, I don't think on the Bloodseeker. We said obviously the Necro and the Kunkka was denied, Quap was banned. These are the heroes that, normally Seething can use to do that, and maybe not having the same impact on the Bloodseeker. I don't think it was a bad pick. I think it was great, and the AM, being into the AM, it made it even better, I think. There was some times where there were some brave blinks from Solrian, and actually they got kills. I just don't think it had that same impact that this Kunkka had.
So as soon as you can just start as soon as their problem was always going to be as soon as they can just start living those ganks and those blinks on top of them. With the dazzle and the necro, you have so much sustain in the fights. It's just tough. It's just tough.
Yeah.
Don't have the same sustain on team Sitout here.
Yeah, and the Tinker as well, not having as much impact as we've seen it had with Lulu either. Very tough game for it, I feel, into the damage and the
Yeah, there
being
was
put
a
out.
couple of good saves in there that I saw. Some nice shields and
Yeah, no,
doing
they're great.
bits, but as you say, not quite as effective in.
Yeah.
I think the thing with Tinker is it gives you that sustain in the fights, and it's really nice. Like it keeps your team alive. But when the other team does it better, it's like
Yeah.
kind of pointless.
Necro
Like,
Dazzle
you
is
not-
it's quite a lot.
not have it,
you know.
and it wouldn't have made a difference.
Necro Dazzle and Rum is all pretty significant.
It's nasty.
Pretty significant. Okay.
You want to give an MVP for that game?
Oh, I don't even know. I mean, Obst honestly is unreal, isn't he? Like this is just the damage output, the farming capability. It's incredible.
I think even aside from that, forcing the whole enemy team to play a completely different style of Dota to the one they want to play, like pushing the lanes out and being in the right place at the right time, just the whole game sense of like what's going on. It's just fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, with that, we will set up the lobby for game 2. I need to refresh beverage as well, so I
Indeed.
hope you guys in the chat also do the same. It is Friday night after all, so get yourselves a drink if you partake, and if not...
Speaking of the rum buff.
Yeah, exactly. And we will be back in not very long with game number 2. So don't go anywhere. We will see you soon. Okay, hello, welcome back to the GFG Invitational. We are in the playoff mode. GCDD have just taken the first game against Sitout and to fight for the final place in the grand finals, where they will face Team Spherical. Obst of Team Spherical standing in for Gubcord currently. Probably player of the game in that last one. Had a lot of impact on the Kunkka. So let's see if in game two it all goes well. Um, um, just
if you're in Team Sitout camp right now,
yeah.
what do you change going into game 2, if anything?
I mean, I feel like you got to first pick Seething's hero because they're going to take them and or ban them. I want to
Yeah.
see Seething pick up Quop or Kunkka or Necro and do the bits. I want to see what Obs just did from Seething, and we know that Seething can do that.
Capable.
So I think, yeah. Sorry, I'm being brought a very strong drink by
Oh my
Josie.
goodness.
She's apologising as she hands it to me, which is always a good sign.
What
Oh God, I can
are you
smell
sipping
that.
on?
Jesus, that's that is yeah, some rum and Pepsi Max. Oh fucking hell, that is strong. Jesus. Okay, we'll be fine. If I start slurring midway through the cast, Jesus. Okay.
Gonna make the play-by-plays
Um,
more exciting.
I just want to quickly talk about, because I see some people in the chat talking about Obst standing in for GCDD. I think there was some difficulty with sorting stand-ins. I'm not sure what went down, but I was just made aware of it. And what I'd like to say is that the idea of the tournament rules, then the reason I chose this is so that I didn't have to wade in on these matters. I'd rather the teams sort it out between themselves because I already got enough to deal with, to be honest. Both teams have to approve the other team's stand-ins, and that goes to every series. So if you're not happy, if you're a captain of one team and you're not happy with a stand-in, you have the right to refuse it. And obviously, if that keeps going back and forth, then by all means you can raise it to me, and we can see what we can do. But it's one of those things where Sitout will have had to have approved Obst standing in for Jax in this situation, and so look, I also doubt that this guy, the Obst is Legend 1, but that's potentially what his rank currently is. I don't know. But he's a very, very good player. But Sitout will have had to approve that. And ultimately, if they, I think Sitout will also probably say that they want to get to the grand finals, and if they're going to get to the grand finals, then Spherical and Obst are going to be there anyway, and so they're going to have to play against Obst twice more, maybe 3 times more. Now they're going to have to play against him twice more, and then again in the next series as well. So just to clear that up for what is going on in terms of stand-ins, and that's been the same throughout the whole tournament. So yeah, just to clear that up. I appreciate that, it doesn't look it, especially when in a game like that where one player pops off in that so much that it's a fair question to ask. But what I would say is just that's why the tournament rules are that the other team has to approve, and so presumably Sitout approved, because it wasn't raised to me. So I know. I see Jackson in the chat. Sorry, I'm moving. I couldn't play, or I'd be there. That's no problem at all, Jax. I hope the move goes well, and good luck.
Oh, moving sucks, man.
It does.
Moving
It does.
ass.
But so good luck.
I
Hope it all goes well.
guarantee you that Jax would much rather be playing Dota than moving.
Yeah.
Shit sucks.
Shit does suck. Okay, looks like we're ready for game 2. We've inverted everything. Let me just check that I've got everything on. I have the ticket on. I have the pip in. And
Pippin.
we are starting Team Dire because that was who started last time. So Sitout were first pick and Dire last time. So let's crack on. God, this drink is so strong. Yeah, strong. Um, right. Sorry, draft screen. We were talking before that slight detour about what we think we want to see from Sitout. One thing I was saying is seething on one of his staple heroes that gets stuff done.
Yep.
Is there anything else you think that you'd like to see? Obviously, I know you asked me, but just to bring you in on the discussion about it.
I think
As Dazzle was banned straight away, by the way.
there's more things I'd like to not see.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of what Sitout did was good. They played the early game very well. It just slightly didn't go their way at the start. The draft, I'd like to see them try something different in the draft. Maybe not such a... It's tough when you're up against that in the draft, and you never know how it's going to go. I mean, I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know whether they plan to kind of go for a more earlier draft, but I think what I don't want to see that happen is that they lose confidence in what they're doing, because the first game was so good in so many ways. You just need to keep that up and do more of that, rather than kind of, I don't want to see heads down and it's kind of over before they've even given it a go. So they played well.
Yeah.
Just do more of that, and as you say, if Seething, gets a hero he's more comfortable on,
Exactly. Great
like
timing.
that.
And I think Seething also
Hopefully he can
favors
pop off and kind of lead that, we can do this kind of mentality.
And I think Seething favors the Necro matchup into Kunkka as well. So providing that this is the mid matchup, I think Seething is very, very happy
The
with
sustain
that.
is lovely.
Yeah. So because I think in game 2, in our game 2, where they played like a more usual sit-out draft, it was first pick Kunkka, but last banned Necro. So you banned Necro, picked Kunkka, and in the interview afterwards was talking about banning the counters to Kunkka and then just first picking it basically to be like, let's go. So will be interesting to see how this goes, because obviously Ob's already played on the Kunkka before. They could move it into the off lane. I'm not sure whether Larry's a Kunkka player. I'm sure we'll happily dabble, but I don't know. It doesn't strike me as one of the
still banning the Pango here.
I think the Pango was the last ban of the first thing, because they had 4 to ban before, so that was prior to the pick. And Ob's Pango is definitely to be feared, so a sensible one to take out. Muerta ban as well. We saw Vidicus go absolutely ham for FGF on that. That was one of the other long games of the tournament. And Lifestealer has been typically banned, as well as Venge, which is another Lulu sort of specialty hero, as they pick up a Lich.
That, I think, is nice. To a certain extent, it stops people running it. So if you're worried that someone's going to pop off and the other team is just going to charge at you, I think Lich Ult is a great tool when that's happening to at least split them up from each other. So really nice pick up there on the Lich, and obviously a bunch of other stuff that's great. The old shield thingy. It's just going to keep this Necrophos alive, which is what is needed. Just fantastic hero all around. Keeper of the Light, I think, is a bit more of a strange one. I know some people absolutely pop off on it, but I've never found that it's a particularly great support.
No,
but
it's
we'll see.
Not something that's I've ever enjoyed playing. But we'll see. It could be comboed with something that requires quite a lot of mana, but not yet. As we see Jakiro, the most picked hero of the tournament, I think still, although it wasn't actually contested in the last game at all. So
no, it was uncontested, but it definitely makes up for some of the shortcomings of Keeper of the Light. I just Cottle as a support. I actually, thinking about it more, I hate it. I hate it.
The interesting thing is, Witch Doctor is still in the pool as well, which was banned last time by Sitout, I want to say. Yeah, was banned by Sitout prior to first pick. because I think there's something that two supports on Gubcord like is a Witch Doctor, but they've already
Yeah.
got their supports in, so it'll
Yeah.
be interesting to see. That's the
Central.
that's the catastrophe here. He's back on Centaur. He thanked us for banning it because he got to play something different, but Seething has obviously decided that
He's stepped in and said, no, you will play it.
it's time to go back. Back you go to the Centaur.
Will he buy boots? Though?
But listen,
Will he buy
I
boots?
think he will buy boots. I believe it's because it's a build that he's done since for years. It's like a 5-year-old build or something. He was saying. I feel like. So yeah. No, that's another good. I think getting Catastrophe on a hero like that, he does slap on this hero. There's a reason why we were banning it. There's a reason why Seething wants to pick it for him. It suits, I think, how he plays as well, the sort of run at you play style that I feel from Catastrophe, which I love, by the way, because that's how I want to play the game.
Is definitely one of the more bold players. Let's say.
Yeah.
He likes to jump in, be at the front.
Yeah, and this is a Lulu classic, so this was on my list earlier when I had the old stats out. Hoodwink is still heavily favoured by Lulu. I don't think it's been played this tournament, or they've Medusa'd them.
Well, there's your hero that needs mana. There's your hero that needs mana.
Yeah, so that's the hero that Cottle is feeding. I'm
That's
guessing
the combo.
that's the safe lane Medusa. Who on earth would pick Medusa, guys? Come on. And they banned AM right before as well, didn't they? Of course they did. Oh no, they banned AM next, so they picked Medusa, banned AM next. They've done it the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, there's plenty of other things that can deal with it.
Yeah, you got one more. You need to like get a diffusal buyer now with your last pick, right? But they don't have anybody else currently.
Yeah. Does Lich drain mana in any way?
I don't think so.
I think it's Sinister Gaze used to, but I'm not sure if it does anymore.
Oh, they do need to ban Bristlefowl because that is a great shout because it goes with the Cottle again, and I think this is that will be a Larry. I doubt they'll put the Medusa 3. I think it'll be Medusa Carrier. I'm wondering whether they would want to flex it, but I don't know. This Pos 3 Medusa, I'm not sure I'm a fan of either, to be honest. They take out the Bristle. They are reading the chat, guys. They're reading the chat. No, they know what's going on. Seething knows what's up.
Seething's a clever chap.
Juggernaut as well. So the last pick for GCDD is Mars. So that's what keeps you all in the boat, the macro.
The Juicer ult.
Oh, Sinister Gaze drains mana.
Ritual
Tom's
Range.
coming in with a knife. So yeah, Lich does.
Look at me go.
Great news.
Told ya.
It's all in there somewhere. We're just we haven't unlocked it yet. I need to level up first. I can't.
Was that film about using 100% of your brain or whatever?
Is that like Limitless? Is that what that's called? I think so.
I don't know.
I think it's called Limitless.
I need one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I do to unlock the rest of my brain, and that is drink more alcohol. And this very strong.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Fucking
I think my
hell.
problem is even if I did unlock 100% of my brain, I think that would only just it would bring me up to level with everyone else.
Yeah, I mean the same here, mate. Same here. Slark. Okay, so there's your diffusal buy. I was wondering whether that would be the choice.
All right.
Is it how is the
you
Slark
say
game?
some stuff about this, and I'll set up the predictions.
Slark.
I worry about Slark being just like beat down.
Yeah, I'm. But you can purge.
He's got quite a bit of burst. So you get a good, the spear can stun him even in his thing. It's nice into Jackie because you can just dispel all the debuffs.
Yeah.
Bottle sucks, so that's fine. The little AoE stun.
We just dismiss entire hero immediately. It's great. He sucks. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. I mean, his sole job is to cast one spell on Medusa when
Yeah.
she runs out of mana, which is going to work, and I'm going to be annoyed about it. I'm sorry, Soviet Bear. It's nothing against you, but I hate Koffel.
I'm wondering. So Larry on the Mars, is this just like, is he just going to get farm stacks off of him? Because he's like bulwark or whatever. Does that count as like a stack whenever he hits him in with the shield up? Is that how that works?
Yes.
But
yes.
I mean,
but
probably
I don't think you want to waste
to kill him.
doing that.
No.
Like, you need to be getting kills. Yeah.
Oh, I feel like this. But again, I look at the heroes for Sitout, right? And this is another Sitout. This is another.
It's a nice, comfortable pick. These
across
heroes.
the board here.
Ian is one of the best carries, and one of the best players in this tournament so far. Yeah, I think he's second only behind Sleepy Moon according to strats. This is.
Yeah.
So I believe in his capability to farm, and if he can get enough items that he doesn't just die, which is always the problem with Slark, then I think Gubcord have a bit of an issue.
Sorry, previous match, 1805 Pango. God, Obst, man, what is that?
Just chill out.
That is unacceptable. Is that the warm up for this or something? Jesus. Okay.
Right. Well, this is game 2 of the semi-final. Sitout have got some work to do, but why don't you run it down? Tell us who's on who.
Okay, so lovely rhyming, by the way. Dire side, we have GCDD this time around. Obst is standing in on the mid Kunkka once again. Larry Lama also standing in on the offlane Mars. We then have Soviet Bear, and I'm going to refer to him as King. Soviet Bear is playing Kotl, King is playing Jakiro, and then all the way over at the back here, Saurian on the Medusa. And on the other side, we have Team Sitout on the Radiant this time. Ian Nasir playing the Slark we mentioned before. Wurzag on Lich, Lulu on Hoodwink, Seething on the mid Necrophos, and Catastrophe back on the Centaur. And
no contestation this time.
No.
That word.
Although Sitout did a really nice strat actually last time, where when I was reading out the names, I noticed they were all gathered up on the triangle for the dire side, and then ran in unison up to get that first blood. So it was a nice coordinated maneuver. But both teams sitting defensively. I know that's something we favoured for GFG as well, is let them come to us and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Just see how it goes. You might lose 3 kills, but what's the difference really? We're used to being
Pure
behind.
lack of confidence, I think, rather than anything else.
We're used to being behind in games. That was the reason for our Medusa pick back in our game against Sitout. Let's see if they can overcome this time. It was a similar thing. There were picks to go when we picked Medusa 2, but they stuck with their global draft. But this time they have picked Slark up as a diffusal buyer to counter the Medusa as well.
Now, we can talk about these lanes if you want, or I'm going to throw something out here whilst we're just kind of getting into the game here.
Yeah. Go for it.
I know you won't be able to because you'll be actually doing your role properly and talking about the game. But I think as I'm on the run, every time the boat comes out, or every time you say rum buff, I'm gonna have a bit of rum.
So if I say rum
I don't know
buff
if any...
right now,
that's some rum consumed.
okay. So. Right, so just for clarity, is whenever or is it when I talk about the boat in general? Don't include that one. That time.
No, not the boat, not
Okay.
the boat. Yeah, it's just.
So I've got to remember to talk about. I won't say it again, so that you you can explain it.
If anyone in chat wants to join in, you don't have to be drinking rum, but feel free.
Okay.
We should probably talk about the game now.
Yeah, I mean the lanes have been pretty quiet so far. We got really strong laners. I feel like across the board, like this bot lane, the Jakiro and the Lich are throwing shit down at each other, and it's kind of like a trade of damage.
I tell you what, I played Lich the other day, and this Frost Blast is kind of brutal. It does.
Ian is here, gets
damage
pinned against
levels
the
up
tree. We'll take a lot of damage now. Gets the damage from the Jakiro as well.
Got
And
7
it's getting very low. Click down as well. And he will actually drop in the end. I lied. I thought both sides were exchanging damage, but GCDD with the early kill onto the carry Slark as well. And Lich left alone in the lane as a consequence.
Yeah,
so
nice first blood for the Mars. Oh no, it was for it was on Jackie. King Markovnikov.
yeah, let's see. I'm interested in this mid lane. I'm interested to see, you know, the.
Ooh, Jackie going for the urn.
Ooh, okay.
That's an interesting little build there.
Yeah.
Kinda like it though.
Yeah, a bit
I
of
like it.
damage. Yeah, sorry, I was just thinking, I'm interested to see how this mid lane goes. Seeding obviously
Yeah.
with a bit more of a, what I would say is a comfortable pick, and also, I guess a hero that I think he likes playing into Kunkka. So we'll see if that comes to fruition in this game as well, or whether Obs can do Obs things again. King getting low in this bottom lane. Will dip under the tower. Needs a pull critically, and Wurzag will oblige. Although he's a little late on the old thing, but does get the ranged creep. So. Jack's in the chat saying that King rolls dice to pick his items. He has not admitted it, but I'm certain he does.
I'm excited for the day
Okay,
he
so
rolls Abyssal Blade.
So yeah, last game we had the old Heaven's Halberd, didn't we, on the ogre?
Yeah, that's like, look, I'm down for both of these pickups. They're both not bad pickups.
No.
I say that it's not a great urn is not great into Slark. Because you could just dispel it. But
Yeah, I guess just
I
use
think
it on
in
somebody
general
else.
terms, it's quite nice. It's
Yeah.
quite nice. Yeah, again, everything kind of even. But Slark struggling.
Yeah.
Slark struggling hard.
Well, I mean the death obviously, you know, took him out of the lane at a time where they were pushing under the tower, and he would have had probably at least a handful more last hits from that as well. So yeah, just a tough start, but doing okay in terms of levels anyway. There's the
That's a nice little dodge of the spear there.
yeah, spear does miss. The spear will instantly purge off everything from the Jackie.
That's nice.
So I think that's the reason they could get the kill, and maybe that was their window of opportunity before. Is obviously Eonisir now has that point in the old Dark Pact to purge these nasty bits off.
Really
and that's
nice
where it's
spell.
just a really nice laner into this lane. So he does get pinned to the tree again. We'll now get the Ice Shield as well. Now we'll leash King up. Get some clicks out.
Blood
There is a
grenade.
Blood Grenade as well. But
Too many creeps down here. You don't want to miss out on the farm.
yeah, I think King will
That's the right call.
get away. But yeah, and it does actually even get the creep that was under the tower, and is gifted a Tango as well for good measure. So that's nice.
I think
although it's quite low.
The other thing that does help favour this Slark, like just completely overshadowed, is the Frost Shield on Slark is incredible.
Yeah.
Such a good hero to have it on. And this is some lovely catch-up farm here.
Yeah, the 3
Oh,
range
nice
creeps.
one.
So yeah, noted in the chat as well. I also noticed because I thought he sort of delayed the pull accidentally, but Wurzag is only pulling the range creep by design.
Yep.
And I think that's how we've ended up with this kind of equilibrium here. Although there's a creep now under the tower, but
So, anyone? I only watch really a little bit of Dota, and I watch Purge, and he pulls the last 2 creeps of the
Okay.
wave. So you can deny 2 creeps in the small camp just by pulling them. And I think, you know how broken it used to be when Lich could just deny the range creep?
yeah.
And that's just what any hero can do it, and you just do it for free.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh.
It keeps your lane pushed in, so your carry can farm more, and you deny so much from the enemy team. It's really
Middle lane,
good.
they're going in on Necro's getting gone on
It's
by the
very low.
Kunkka here. Very low on the Kunkka, and now the side comes out, and that will heal. Look at that
That's
healing.
huge.
Here we go.
That's huge.
And
That is huge. Big kill.
Big rotations as well. Really nice from both Lulu and also from Wurzag. Both rotating to save their mid. Obviously, Ob's getting a bit too far up and under the tower. And
Yeah, Sitout having none of it. They rotate 2 in.
Yeah, and
They're
honestly,
not letting that happen again.
I mean, he must have survived the boat combo because in the fight recap he's dropped everything. But yeah, Seething has just lived it.
He was incredibly low.
Seething's
Seething's
lived it and then just about sustained enough to rotate the lads in for his backup. Very nice from Sitout and a good start. And that Catastrophe actually. Oh no, yeah, Catastrophe's top on last hits. By the way, in all of this, Ianus here is in big trouble, getting lots of damage bot lane. The stun will miss from Jakiro, and the Ice Shield will come out. Has had to ferry out a few more tangos, so we'll have those, but we'll just go Diffusal first, as we expected in this game. But yeah, Catastrophe and Medusa trading very evenly in this top lane. But yeah, Catastrophe was, for a brief moment there, top of the old last sits denies. I mean, look at the lanes, they're all very even. Bottom lane, 26-28, 44-44.
Yeah, Slark's caught up really nicely.
Yeah. Mr. Lane creeps and still no worries as Larry will get some clicks out onto the Slark. He's happy to just walk away there and get the shield from the Lich. Seething hasted up in the mid lane, so and that's the kind of confidence kill you need as well in the mid lane because it's a good team communication. Your mid doesn't die crucially, and you get their mid. It's pretty perfect. As a missed bottom lane, Wurzag gets taken down by Larry.
Ooh.
Going to assume that was a little pin to the tower, to the tree job. Yeah, spear. Maybe Wurzag taking one for his Slark there instead. Missing a lot of kills today. Not locked in. Need to get locked in. Maybe more alcohol is the job. Maybe Obs.
That can only help, can't it?
Obs didn't really get the use out of his rum buff in that fight. As Ian is getting gone on bot lane. I also took a drink for that one.
Yeah. He's got 6 now though, so
yeah, he's pretty happy. Pretty happy. They will drop the Mars ult actually. He's pinned him up against the wall, but Larry is going to take a lot of damage. The Dark Pact is out. Sorry, it's not Dark Pact.
It's the leash.
That's the old Shadow Dance, but yeah, the leash was there for Larry.
They get a kill?
We'll just get a kill, and they probably... Oh no, he doesn't have spells up. If he had the leash back up, he'd probably turn on to King, but I think King will do a lot of damage. So...
Are you just avoiding saying the full name there, is it?
Oh yeah, I did say when I introduced the teams the second time out, I was just going to refer to him as King. It's easier. It's so easier. It's so much easier. I feel like I should be able to say the other name, but I actually can't.
Markovnikov.
Yeah, exactly. It's that easy, right? But it isn't.
It's
but
that
it
easy.
Is.
He's TPing to the mid lane.
There's a bit of carnage going on. Seething's going to cop a bit of damage here from the Jakiro. Does get Ice Path as well, and the secondary stun from the wall. Now bring the boat in now. We'll turn Ethereal. This boat will do quite a bit in the Ethereal form. Ops will run away. Jakiro should have the rum buff currently. He does. But... yeah, no kills available. Everybody getting alive. Actually, I say that. Larry has speared somebody down. The Macropie is out. Wurzag is down on the low ground. But it won't...
Nozzle not available just yet.
Nothing to trap him into it. So Wurzag will just waddle away currently. Jackie's struggling to catch up. This is a very slow chase here. As Hoodwink actually gets pinned against a tree, but also will survive. Stun misses from Lulu as well. So leash up to the tree. Misses.
That's
So nothing doing. All round.
Yeah, that's great fight avoidance from Sitout.
They will lose their mid tier.
GCDD would have liked to have caught someone there. They're going to get this tower regardless, but an extra kill wouldn't have gone amiss.
I think that's where you're relying quite a lot now for GCDD to trap any hero on Sitout with the spear or obs. Because if you think about the Jakiro, is never going to be the first one in.
Yeah,
Nor
and
do
look
you
at them
want it
now, lining up for this Slark.
Yeah.
They need to shut this guy down, and they're going to come and find him. They've
Yeah.
got everything available.
Yeah, he's like 200 gold from the Diffusal. They see him, they drop the Mars ult. There's a TP
Oh, he's
instantly.
pounced now, doesn't have enough mana for his ult. He's dead.
Oh no, goes down. Yeah, no Dark Pact available, and Lulu completed the TP in, and now we'll have to scurry away into the trees. Creep pursuing, and now I reckon this Jackie fancies his stun, does land it as well. That's really nice, but There is no follow-up currently, but Obst and Cottle now rotating in.
Oh,
We'll get the X mark out,
Good.
and now the boat will go down.
Boat comes out.
Lulu, shared gold. So does that mean that creep got the last hit? I think it does, right? The shared gold? That creep that like followed them all the way through, and now Slark's gonna get caught again here. The X mark, and now will pop the Shadow Dance to avoid getting comboed up and brought back. And yeah, putting pressure on the Slark's lane quite nicely now for GCDD. And Larry spins to the tree, but yeah,
now he's in
does
trouble.
purge it off. Yeah, does have the leap once the stun runs out, but yeah, that's the macro pie down. They're rotating lads in. Wurzak's still level 5 though, no Lich ult currently.
They want to go.
Ceiling's also in. I think they want to try and fight this. They're moving up, but I don't think they do have this vision up on the high ground actually. So they see there's not much else going on. But yeah.
Yeah. They're, I think, once again, getting drawn into a different way of playing to what they want. I don't know. Catastrophe just flipping farming on the tier 2s. He does not care. He's having a great time. But once again,
Oh,
Obst
Korea. Oh no.
and Medusa just top of the net worth charts.
Yeah. And we
Obst-
saw how fast Obst can
deep
farm
here.
on
They
this
got vision
conclusion.
on him.
Yeah, they do. And they're going to find him. Catastrophe pops the ult and gets the stun out, and Lulu will secure the
Great kill.
with the
That's
old
way too deep.
sharpshooter.
Way too deep.
Yeah. A little bit overextension. And this actually might allow Sitout not only space for the Slark, because you're not going to chase him down without your Kunkka most likely.
They could go with the Mars ult, but it's
it's
on the other
risky.
side.
Now they're smoking up. Seeding and the supports smoking up. Still no level 6 on the Lich. He's very close. Very, very close.
They need to do something about this juicer. He's been sat on his own in this jungle.
Yeah, and I think that's
Not got
where
much yet,
they're
but,
heading, and this is where they can start to make moves. Catastrophe is actually baiting them out quite nicely, although it's still under the Dyer's tower, which is not really
His
where you want
team's
to take
not
this
there. Do they? There is shared vision, isn't there?
Yeah,
They know the juicer is here.
and now they are really close to where she's farming. They see her. A break from these creeps would have been huge, actually, and now they go in with the stun and the leash up, and the ult comes out. It's too soon from the Necrophos, so it doesn't actually do anything, and now the Mars ult is down. We'll trap all 5 heroes for Sitout, but he will just go down before anything can be done. Sorry, the Necro was on the outside, my bad. And now they go in, but yes, looks like GCDD is just going to free to fall. And although the Jakiro ult and the Mars ult came out, it was already too late for the Medusa, and Larry got, I mean, I barely saw him in his own ult. Got killed so fast.
And Slark managed to come through the portal and pick up some experience there as well, so that's good news for him.
Yeah, and ultimately, this is, I guess, what you get for like having Catastrophe on a sort of a more familiar hero. Is like the setup there with the stun was perfect. Lulu followed it up really nicely, leashing him to the tree or latching him to the tree. And then, even the rotation of the Mars ult couldn't save the Medusa. It was too late, ultimately. Just the TP was, I guess, too slow. And so, yeah, just a really, really nice fight. The only thing, really, you'd say is the Necro ult just a tad too early. I think must have had a stick or something on Soul that it was able to pop and then get some mana back to make that ult, to nullify that ult. But, yeah.
I think the Mystic Snake came back, but it's a rough target for the Reaper Scythe.
Yeah, as they're going to run down the Cottle, they're going to see him, they're going to steal the bounty rune as well.
Connect on the stun?
Doesn't look like it, and now they're going to leap after, and they're going to get the old charge out. Catastrophe bounties it here, but I think they're going to have to walk away from that one with the ult down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think actually, the Mars Vault, like, gives you no vision if you're outside it, right?
Yes, they've gone for that facet.
Yeah, they have. So the optimum Mars ult actually is not to get all 5. As they drop, oh no! They drop it again for illusions. Oh no!
Oh.
The Mars ult is down.
Oh,
that is definitely not optimal. I hate to say, that is unfortunate, but baited by the illusions. Just as I was saying about your optimal Mars ult is actually to trap half the team outside and half the team in, right? You want 2 in and 3 out. You don't want to catch all 5 in. Because everyone can see each other still and deal with the damage. I feel.
I don't know. I think when it comes to a 5v5, a boat and Medusa hitting all 5 of them is pretty nice.
The only thing I guess so, but in that particular fight they didn't have all 5, did they? So that's probably why.
Yeah.
But
I think in a true 5v5, you've got the ice path and the macro and all these control-y spells.
Yeah.
To kind of clean up everyone. They should never be that close together, so I hope that doesn't happen.
Can Slark leap out of it? Can he get out of it in any way, even with his ult?
Well, if he gets BKB, he can just walk out.
Okay.
But he cannot
diffusion.
leap out.
Okay, makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Smoking up again. I mean, they don't have to go far. Obs is right there. Now they pop the centaur ult. I think Obs senses something. They walk up. Necro does have the radiance as well. So that
Healing's all alone
I think that
now,
cleave might have missed. And now he's walking away, but he was going to get trapped up. The ice shield is there from Wurzag. Wurzag level 8 now, so it's progressed quite nicely. The Lich Ult will come out, but will not bounce. Unfortunately, Cottle makes themselves invis, so Soviet Bear will survive.
Bit of a miscommunication there from Sitout.
Yeah, are we staying, are we going? We don't know. So we just cast a couple spells, but they're not like...
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, Lich Ult you'd like to have.
They're going to smoke up again. In fact, both teams are smoking up and they're right next to each other. So they're going to find the Jakiro, who's actually... I think they were looking for the Slark, but Jakiro's going to get caught on the back lines. It's going to go down before any spells cast. Jakiro, so no macro pyre, does have buyback, and if this fight does end up happening under a tier 1, could consider it this early on.
Not time to get out.
But they are... Yeah, GCDD are going to get out. I think Catastrophe will see the edge of of the hero before he TP'd out there, but not close enough. Now, blink available.
What we want to see from Sitout is some lessons learned from the last game.
I think they see
We've
Medusa.
kind of won that fight.
I think Slark knows that Medusa's up here. Sorry.
Yeah, just use the illusions.
Yeah.
They've won that fight. We need to now, get something from it. And what is going to happen here is they're going to trade towers. So really well played from GCDD to lose a fight and get the same objectives.
Yeah.
Are they going to come back and defend on either team? Or are both teams we're just going to go opposite lanes and push?
Yeah, glyphing up on the Dire side for GCDD. Ceiling will heal himself up. But yeah, no,
looks like GCDD are coming back in numbers. Catastrophe, nice blink out.
Yeah, and Lulu sticking around.
Lulu needs to run.
But is juking.
Larry Llama overshoots a little bit.
Well,
is he going to spot him in time?
No. Oh! Just a bit too slow.
Did you catch vision of King Markovnikov? I don't think they did. He's now just going to walk, right?
No,
we're on the same team.
Oh my god, the old rum buff is really affecting you, Mark.
It really is.
I think the rum buff is affecting you. That is his friendly hero. No worries.
Oh man, that's a shocker, that one. Stealing, chasing down Saurian. He and Nazir coming in, but
yeah, I think
getting away.
This is again what they didn't do against the AM, right? Is they did not put this pressure on to the AM, and he was able to farm.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, it's nice.
At least making that move, even if you don't find the Medusa, squeezes the area in which they can farm. Look, they've got this top little area where they can go, and they actually might still get a kill. King Markanov puts down the ice path just as I feel like a panic. Doesn't actually hit anybody, but now we'll hit Catastrophe on the way out, and now...
And Lulu get it.
Oh no, because it's juked the wrong way, so they're not sure where they went. Medusa's wandering back over. I think they want to potentially fight this, because there's no Centaur ult to run away. Slark is nearby though, so I don't know whether they do actually want to chase this down. Looks like they're setting up for something. Medusa's looking to farm maybe? Bottom lane? Larry's just pushing out.
Ian is chasing down Obst over here.
Oh yeah, sorry, Obst is really low and goes down. Where'd that come from? Now they move on to the Medusa. Catastrophe's in again. We'll get blown back by the Cottle, and then the Jackie stun is really nicely placed. But now Catastrophe's just in again. Blinked in onto the Jakira this time. The root will come out from the Medusa, but everyone's just turned away from the ult. So the ult will end. And now here comes Ian Nasir. Ian Nasir's he's broken. He's been defused. He's been clicked, and Wurzag takes the kill with a well-timed Well-timed damage from the Lich takes him down, and it's 3 dead for GCDD, and they will take this objective as well, you would think now.
It's okay. Soviet Bear casted chakra magic on Medusa. He lived for maybe a second longer.
So there you go. And I guess without Obs as well, like we haven't really seen the full force of the 5v5 from GCDD yet.
Yeah.
I don't think Obs.
But Obs doesn't have that big advantage he had earlier.
No.
It's kind of withering away. Sitout making plays and finally getting the kills that they've been desperately looking for.
It's also, I feel like it's very difficult with the Necro into like this Radiance already for the Kunkka.
Yeah.
I saw it earlier. He got the slap off, but it missed, so just nothing happened. And so like, it's kind of sad. Yeah, just the survivability. Like you kind of just Necro's just out surviving like any kind of Kunkka survivability. Anything from the rum buff or anything like that. Am I getting these in kind of seamlessly, or do you think that's?
No, it's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
I thought there'd be more, to be honest. So I'm glad.
Don't worry, we've still got plenty of fights potentially to go in this one.
Indeed.
If you're playing along at home, just remember that you need to respect the rum buff on the Kunkka at all times. I will also drink for that one. Again, GCDD doing really well to potentially trade here. Although Sitout, if they can push this a bit quicker, although they've lost creeps actually, both sides.
Yeah.
But if they can take this tower fast, they could potentially contest bottom lane as well if they want to rotate around or put pressure elsewhere. Let's see what they decide to do. They are, and they're coming on back.
They're going to go right into a Mars ult, I imagine.
But Catastrophe does not care, will blink straight into the Medusa ult and does not care one bit. Manages to get out before getting stunned somehow. They
got quite a bit of damage onto the tower, which is
yeah, they will get slowed, but yeah, without any follow-up, it's going to be difficult. Catastrophe sees they cancel the TP. He cancelled the TP, and he might lead him in if he gets the stun off. He doesn't see King behind.
He's so quick.
Soviet Bear is fast, isn't he? Bloody hell! This man on a horse is fast. Who would have known? Who would have seen that coming? I mean, Centaur is.
Mars ult onto EA in his ear over here.
Oh, they found him, and they got the boat out as well. This could be. Oh, the leap is right at the end of the Mars ult. It's nice, but they will just go down as well. But now they're back in, and the fear up.
In return.
Locked down. The dust is out onto Obs. They do see him. The Necro needs to get something done. Now the Lich ult is out. It's quite nice, but looks like Soviet Bear will run it away. And they will use the X mark defensively to try and bring the Necro back. They cast a nice torrent to set it up, and the slows from the Jakiro on the other side. And that's what GCDD do have in abundance, is this control and slow.
So much.
To just stop the chase. And it seems to have worked on this particular occasion. So Ian Isir will go down without reply.
Call out the Slark as well. It just, all of these control spells, it's difficult. Difficult on the Slark.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing in the world. They keep their bot tower for Sitout.
Yeah, I think obviously in that situation it is, because it's just the Slark. It's way more difficult. But obviously in the rest of the team fight, you can purge off a lot of what GCDD will try to do to you, and they won't be able to get everything onto you because they'll have other heroes to worry about too.
Do you still think about going on a BKB for Slark?
To be honest, it's just because I don't really know what the optimum Slark build is. I
don't think you normally go BKB because you have this purge.
Yeah, so it feels like you don't need to. He's going MKB, I feel like. Is that right? Yeah.
He's got his Ags queued up at the moment.
Ags and then MKB after.
Which is great. And then MKB.
As they're going to find Wurzag up here, they're going to bring him in towards, and he will just veer up. Necro is wrapping around from behind. They do have Sentry Vision there, so Wurzag's in trouble. And Ian Isir actually gets caught by the torrent as well. And that was a lovely 3-man ult from Larry, but Larry's taking quite a lot of damage. Obs is also trapped in there. The macro is down, doing quite a lot of damage to Wurzag, and that's the snipe misses. The sharpshooter, the sniper, doesn't quite land and tags his teammate
all
instead.
of that for nothing.
And now Medusa's come in. They has to Manta off the Catastrophe blinks in again aggressively, and now, I mean, Larry is dead. That is a scythe down, and now Seething should look to fight. They should look. Oh no, they're going to take this farm. They're going to take this farm instead. I think with with the healing that Necro gets from getting a scythe off, sometimes you just want to You want to turn and go,
They
but
need to
not
now
quite.
secure the area and set up for this bot tier 2.
Yeah.
Get something out of this. You got 30 seconds without a Mars.
I mean, even longer
users-
without the ult as well. So.
Yeah. Catastrophe.
Oh,
I love
he is. Oh, mate,
He's
Catastrophe.
your spirit animal, I think.
I
Catastrophe.
love this guy and how he plays the. It's
We need
so
to get you
good.
two in a room together.
It's so good. Honestly, like. Oh yeah, he doesn't have boots on the centaur. I just find like his commitment to constantly fighting is like literally me. This is what I want Dota to be. I don't want this farming shit. Sack it off, honestly. Rubbish part of the
Run at
game. Just run at them, and who can run at them better? That's who wins.
He's only 250 gold off finishing his heart as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah, he's
Gonna have to wait for the courier to be
he's actually
alive,
just pushing the tier 3 right now as well.
Yeah, just
It's getting some damage
on
on
his
there.
own.
They're not really contesting it. I mean, the Medusa is just farming, so they're not actually there to set up onto this one.
And that's why I want to see more of that. They can force people back. They need to, push this in. They got three teams out on the map. 3 heroes out of the map on GCDD. Force the TPs back, then farm.
Yeah.
Make them sit in their base and get nothing. Obst is over here, just farming up a tree, sitting at the top of the net worth, nice and
Yeah,
plump.
nearly got the BKB as well, which will be really, really useful.
BKB would be handy. Stops a lot of the damage at the moment.
So yeah, let's see what Sitout do next. I mean, 11 to 5, but yes, the GCDD still have this 2k advantage just because of the farm. And the Slark is still like the lowest core on Sitout, but has been involved in the fights, which has been nice. As Larry gets broken with a sharpshooter from downtown. Shakiro's up here farming this camp, which they don't have vision of because it's the dire side wards there to protect that camp.
I worry that Sitout are falling into what they did in the last game. Just, not much happening.
Yeah, although you
Looking
say
for
that,
kills now.
I think they got a sense that Obs was there. Obs has actually X-marked himself, so he'll be back. But
He's
Soviet
coming back.
Bear is going to be in big trouble, and this Kotl will not be long for this world. There he goes. And can they actually chase down this Kunkka? They pop the Centaur roll to try and get it, but now the covering boat will come out. The Ethereal and it will dodge the boat. Lovely play from Seething there with the whole
gonna
Death
die.
Seeker. Shard on the... Oh yeah, there's no way the Kunkka gets out of this, right? He's doing so much damage from the cleave. The Slark does need to be careful, but there it is. And now Seething will secure the kill with the Reaper's Scythe, and that's
Roche?
a 4 stack. And yeah, Roche is right there. Slark goes straight in.
Slark cannot
That's what they
tank
want.
this.
No, he needs the...
But he's off.
And he's
He's
off.
off.
He's off bottom lane. That's fair. Oh,
Get in
and
front.
he throws the
Me
Seer up to
first.
the high ground.
Roach
Like, here you
downstairs,
go.
me first.
If you're gonna kill me, you're gonna have to do it down here, and you have to do it on my terms. Get the fuck out of here.
Slark really, really likes this Aegis, I think. Really likes it. They can't burst him down then. It's going to take some doing. They got 30 seconds without a Kunkka.
Yeah, a good pick up or spot by Jax in the chat. Obviously mid house move here, but still contributing to the cast, which we love to see. That the Necrophos went for rapid decay, so reduces restoration and steals move speed from his enemies. So, and I'm guessing this is a sort of counter to the Kunkka that we were.
The move speed is definitely, I think,
Seething was talking about.
more nice, but it helps against the Kunkka, but not much else on the health restoration, I think.
Yeah, it helps, dare I say it, against the run buff. And so...
It does indeed.
They
It
now
does
get the
indeed.
Aegis onto the Slark. That'll be nice for him. Can play a bit more aggressive, doesn't have to worry too much about getting caught out and stunned up. And I think,
they need to use this now.
Catastrophe correctly identifying that they do need to find this Medusa. They see the illusions part pushing the wave. Catastrophe will go down there.
Just force them back. Force them back. Push
push
the
the
high
wave
ground. Send your Slark up there. He can die. Be alright.
That's the spirit. And yeah, Catastrophe saying, let's push this bottom wave. I'm bringing creeps round, although Medusa might actually cut it off here. Yeah, it's
They
going
need
to
to
cut it
get-
off with the
Get them
illusions.
in space.
So the Medusa is
Larry
just sat down
down.
here cutting the waves.
Larry over in the top lane, pushing a big old wave in.
Yeah. And that's what
That's a huge
GCDD
wave.
have done well in all of the like both games
Yeah.
so far is get exchanges for any advantage.
And
It's
Necro's
there.
coming back to deal with it.
Yeah, it looks like they
Slark's
want to
coming
send.
back
They're
deal
sending
with
in
it.
the Slark, and Larry could be in big trouble here. Although I think he thought he juked through, but actually with the low ground vision, we'll see him eventually. The Fusel was him up.
Meanwhile, in
now
the bot lane,
tries to teleport and leashes him up. Bot lane, meanwhile, Catastrophe will go down to Obs, but yes, they will finally get the kill top lane in the end. So both off laners perishing as they get left behind by their respective teams. Well, Larry was out on his own already beforehand, but Catastrophe getting left behind and is the casualty. But I still feel, without Catastrophe, I think you're still fine on Sitout to keep forcing the issue. The Mars ult was not used, and so not having that is quite huge for the high ground push if they want to convert this in and start moving up. I think they see Obs.
how are these lanes? But like this mid lane is now under tier 2 as
Obs
well.
has walked all the way over to... He's trying to cut the wave again. So top lane, Obst is just trying to cut the wave, but Ian is serious onto it. They spotted him, and so now, yeah, that's the diffusal which with the it pops the Lincolns. It doesn't have the.
He's
There
got the-
is the leash.
leash.
So now there'll be the damage, and now the BKB boat. And Ian is seriously needs to be really, really careful. Gets low, has popped the ult, so the Shadow Dance is out. Leash won't land that time around. The BKB is just running away. Oh, it did land, sorry, but the BKB nullified it. And now Lulu pins him up to the tree, and the regen room
That's a
will not be enough for Obst.
fantastically timed
That-
bushwhack.
And is a huge kill. There's no Obst, no Kunkka for 70 seconds. And Catastrophe has identified where the rest of the GCDD is. He's like,
True
they're right here, lads.
catastrophe fashion. I don't like this from Sitout. I don't like it. They are running all over the map, trying to chase down heroes. What they should be doing is pushing. This Aegis is going to expire.
But they see
in 2 minutes.
these lads up here, and with the AD, this is what they want. They want to get another pick. Is Obst not
You
enough?
don't win games by getting kills. Win games by getting towers.
It's true.
And what they fail to do with all of these advantages is get a single tier 3.
They will
And
walk
if
up
they don't
now.
go up in the next minute and a half, I'm going to be very sad.
Slark gets speared up now. Well, great news. They are up the high ground, and Ob still has 10 seconds with no buyback. Catastrophe. Now the the old Cottle ult is out, and Catastrophe is being drawn back
Catastrophe.
in. He's struggling to get out of here. He pops the ult so that he can run away, and it's a lovely, lovely leash up to the tree again to try and stop the damage. But yeah, Catastrophe will go down, so that will stop Sitout's push. You would think now.
They're
the
off.
high
Yeah,
ground.
Obs is back.
And I think this is the problem, once again, is it's Medusa, Jackie, and Cottle, Kunkka,
Yes.
high ground defense.
And a very scary arena of blood coming at any
Yeah.
given moment. It's scary. But if you can't do it with a man advantage and an Aegis, when can you do it? Aegis is
Maybe
gonna
with
expire,
a
I
two-man
think,
advantage and an Aegis.
before- Indeed, if you can get one.
And this, I mean, you know, to throw back to the game that we had against Sitout as well, this is kind of what happens. They were on top and out fighting us quite convincingly, but we had the Jackie, Medusa, Kunkka to just de-push the waves. And so we actually didn't need to be out on the map farming because the waves were being pushed into our Medusa, you in that particular case.
Yeah.
Just hoovering up last hits and just
Yeah.
waiting out as long as we can. And they started split pushing with their Nature's Prophet at that particular point. So they don't quite have that facility this time, nor do I think it will be effective in this game either, as it wasn't in ours. Yeah, I think they want to try. They need to try and find a pick off like the Obs one, but and then go from there.
Look at what Obs is doing. This
Yeah.
is unhealable damage on the tier 3.
Yeah, and now the
It's out.
diffuser will BKB TP, and so Slark will just get a few clicks off, but a few stacks, but nothing doing. I guess. Yeah, he's got the old MKB on the Slark, So hitting through any evasion that might be present. Let's have a look at the items actually. Lulu with the old Gleipnir and the Maelstrom as I get beans by door. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And what we got? We got Ags on the old Cottle. Feel like we've seen a bit of that. Obviously, Necro now with the heart and going Ags.
Smoke up.
That will be a huge amount of damage from the Necrophos when he gets the Ags after having the heart as well. It looks like they're going to try and contest this. They see Ionisir, and I think Ionisir is going to be in a big trouble here. Gets speared back, and now the central ult comes out, and they do get the trap out onto the one behind, but they want to get this Cottle, and they do, but it is trading for Ionisir. So the Slark is down. This ult from Wurzag is nice though. The Jakiro will go down to it. And Catastrophe just doesn't die. He's like full HP.
Medusa's so low.
And with that Blade Mail, it reflected so much damage onto Medusa, she's got no mana left. And now both teams are kind of separated from where they want to go. Neither team can go home. Obs is getting chased down. Getting chased down by like 3 on the
Lulu.
side of... Oh, he does! To the other tree! Does get the latch, another fear, and Obs, you would think would go down. Wurzag cops a cleave for good measure, but does go down in the end.
Zag's gonna need some new trousers after that one.
And if you don't go high ground now, when are you gonna go? There's 3 dead, although 2 will be back alive very soon, but that's another 80 seconds without Obs.
That was a lovely bushwhack. That was a lovely bushwhack. I don't know how the Gleipnir didn't hit, but we'll forgive it for the bushwhack.
Yeah, and Seething is about to get enough gold for the Ags, and I think this damage will be, although Solrian kills Seething's courier?
Yep. Courier dead.
How?
Catastrophe
Where?
wants it. Catastrophe wants it.
He's staring them down. He's staring them down from outside the tier 3. It does take quite a bit of damage on that particular occasion. I think what happened last time is the Medusa just shredded quite a lot of her mana and HP to Catastrophe's Blade Mail. Just did not respect the Blade Mail at all and got
You've got to respect the Blade Mail.
quite a lot of damage out. That's what you learned on the old on the leader the other day, wasn't it?
We don't have to bring that up. We don't.
And again, no obs for 20 seconds. We'll sit out to go high ground now. They do.
Listen, tier 4 for Catastrophe. He's got the Ferric Cloak.
Oh yeah.
That's
nice.
That is the item you want.
And he's gonna hold on to it now. It disarms the Medusa as well, so that's nice for the Halberd. Now they'll root the Medusa up, but the Glyph is well timed. And that's a nice ult again. Catastrophe's going to be in big trouble, but they're kind of ignoring him.
Stay there.
Yeah, they're going to try and get the... he's controlled up so much he can't actually get the tower, but on the other side, the Mars ult is down, but they've actually got the double fear, and the Lich ult is bouncing between, and Larry could go down to it here. He does. He gets Reaper's Scythe.
Seething's dead.
But yeah, Seething has actually got caught on the other side. There's a 9 kill streak, and now Wurzag in big trouble as well. So Obs looks like he survived. Once again, dare I say it, from the run buff. And they didn't even get the tower. It's on 79 HP. GCDD, they turned the fight around.
Obs once more.
Yeah, he's gonna try and find the Slark. Needs to be careful. Whilst he's
I think he
nullified.
needs to be careful.
Yeah, now turns onto him, gets leashed up, and sleep.
Yes.
I can't speak.
That's
Obs goes down and gets tipped. Ian is here, will take the kill.
Slark, man.
Yeah.
He'll kill you. He'll do it.
Especially when you don't have the run buff anymore, you know. But this actually gives GCDD the opportunity to go high ground without Seething. I mean, what's Seething's score? Yeah, that was his first death, 9-1.
Ian is this weird split push.
Oh my god, they are actually taking. He's taking the mid tower, having pushed in the creep's top.
Is it going to be a trade?
I think it's not.
He's on the front line. He wants it.
Yeah, they've actually had to come back. And although that is the racks that regens, it looks like Sitout have got more from that without anything. And they didn't even have to buy back. And now the Medusa is way too far up. And although the Coal ult is out there, it doesn't interrupt the channel. She's on very, very low mana. Pops a Manta now. But yeah, without Slark, can they really do this? Catastrophe will try. He's going in. Necro is making his way over. Yeah, Ian Nasir's come down. And that's the Cottle down. So there's no more mana to give. It's a nice Medusa ult.
It doesn't even have a TP.
Yeah.
Nice leash.
And lovely leash. And that will be the Medusa down. 95 seconds. Sitout, please push now. You have to.
Ian is playing out their skin.
Yeah. top lane, bottom lane. He's all over the place getting kills.
He got the racks and then headed down.
Yeah, and now they complete this racks, and they should be able to convert this into a bit more. Because with the creeps coming in the middle lane, they should be able to push the other lanes in as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Getting beansed once again. T-White for the beans.
There's going to be another full lane. The glyph comes out.
Yeah, they got so long without her. She's got another minute. I mean, they could clear up quite a lot. They're going to have to fight without her, I think. Dashley's going to get X-marked up, but will blink aggressively onto Obst. And then get sent back.
Right?
And now the boat will come out. But the
Larry has the arena.
Oh, that's a lovely
There it is.
arena. That's a lovely Macapire as well, with the boat coming in on top too. And there's a double torrent. This is huge. The Cole is just firing out wave after wave on the backlines as well, and Catastrophe will go down. Ian is still alive in the middle, and will now man fight Obs. Does get the kill. 100 seconds without Obs. 70 seconds without Larry. Gets scythed down as well. Does have buyback, but will they be able to fight this? And Seething is stood outside the base just farming
buybacks.
Kills. Big buybacks coming out.
Got 40 stacks of
And they've still got 17 seconds on the Medusa. How are they going to contest this? Slark will actually go down in the end. This is how they get him. And now Kunker, the Necrophos is in big trouble. The 70 seconds without Obs. Can they really fight this? 5 seconds to Medusa's back alive. This is a lovely Licho. That's 2 diebacks on the supports. So Medusa's back, but all you've got is your Larry and Medusa. And now they just need to run away from the Medusa ult, but the damage is so high as well. They're going to get out with the Centaur brought back to ult, and Ian Asir's brought back to ult as well. And I think, well, they've got all 5 now. They've brought back and they've TP'd in, and so I think they see that this is the opportunity. With Obs dead, he now has buyback on Obs, so they can hold that and use it when they think they're going to go in. Now, it's now, because Ian Asir is out onto the Medusa once again. The spear misses, but they bring back the boat and the combo, and it will hit 3. Is nullified up on the Centaur once again, and now nothing is happening. Everyone stood still. What's going on? Medusa was the only one clicking. The channel from the Lich now comes out. They get on slow. That's a dieback. 120 seconds.
Doesn't do enough damage
it's just Saurian. What can he do on his own? Is there anything? I don't think so. He's going to click Seething down. Goes Ethereal, so he can't be clicked anymore. We'll run back up into the base. I think this is it. I don't think GCDD have anything left. They've died back on all heroes, and Medusa didn't have buyback at the critical time, and they're just going to go for the tier 4s and the base. I don't see what Medusa can do here, and so it's looking like a game 3.
Stand there and click. That's not going to do much.
Yeah, they're going to fear him up now
get controlled
and
up.
target him instead. Sap that mana, and he's disarmed as well. But they're actually going to take the game. And even within all of that great play by Team Sitout, they are still salty about the Medusa pick. An incredible commitment to hating a hero. Fair play. Well played, both teams. What a game.
Oh, that was very exciting at the end there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was all going on.
Some great Dota 2 from both teams.
Yeah, and Sitout managed to breach that high ground eventually, and all it took really actually was for this nice bit of play by Ian Asir to get round the back and take that Rax uncontested, well, kind of contested, but nothing we could really do about it because they were pushing that mid Rax themselves, and they caught that Medusa outside the base, and that set up the whole game. That Medusa pick-off outside the base is exactly what they required. And I think, again, when I throw it back to the game we played with the Medusa against Sitout, the one thing we managed to do is keep you alive on the Medusa. Even when you were outside the base, you managed to survive by like the skin of your teeth, or we had good backup to just kill anybody else but the Medusa. And I think in this game they managed to pick him off outside, and that's what really turned it, wasn't it, in the end?
Yeah, just when as soon as you lose any hero, I think regardless of whether it's the Medusa or not, if you lose any hero and then you're like off kilter, you're always fighting at a numbers disadvantage. And if you're not given the space to get your team back together as one, then it's really, really hard. And Sitout did well to get the kills and then to push on the advantage. What they've been struggling with in game 1 and kind of the start of that game was getting the kills in the first place. And as soon as they did it, they were like, this is the time, let's go. So credit to them for doing that. You worry that if they hadn't got that kill, then maybe, the game could slip away from them. We've obviously seen what Medusa has done to them in the past when she kind of gets enough items. But this time around, they got the kills, and they did it. They worked it out.
Yeah.
They take it
And they
Take down
played
game 2, and we're going to game 3, baby.
there was some incredible, I have to say, incredible bushwhacks, incredible lich ults in the end. There were a few at the start that were not
Yeah.
great because they just had, they could just like dealt with split really easily. But actually, towards the end of the game, Wurzag was hitting some incredible ults and the chains as well to pull people in. It honestly, like
Almost all of the best plays of the game came from Lulu and Wurzag on those stuns and those ults.
yeah,
The bushwhack to catch Obst when he was running away, fantastic, absolutely crucial. And the in particular the Lich ult in the bottom racks to get the 2 diebacks, huge stuff. Really, really well played from both of them.
Yeah.
So they can have a joint MVP, I think. Like,
yeah, I
just
mean,
fantastic.
there's lots to. Yeah, I mean, Seeding has had a classic game on the Necrophos. We talked about Ianis's, plays, getting that Rax and then being back to defend and being all over the map getting kills, and Catastrophe as well, actually, like we said at the start of the game, back on the Centaur, there's a reason for it. There's a reason for that hero being favoured for Catastrophe, and it's because he has like no fear on it at all, and it's great to see because like that's what you want from your offlaner. You want the offlaner to be the one going in bravely and boldly where
and he managed not
few
to
dare.
die instantly. Like that's exactly as you say. That's the point. You just jump in and soak a load of damage, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. Well.
Credit where's credit's due, though. There's also some fantastic Mars arenas, like catching 3 at the end there with the boat and the macropire and the Cottle ult. Like, it's huge combos, but in the end, Team Sitout managed to outlive it all. And they take down the win.
It was everything you wanted, but it just wasn't enough in this particular occasion. Okay, wow. Let's take a break then. We've got to set up the lobby for game number 3. The deciding game. GCDD took game number 1, and now Sitout take game number 2. So who will face Spherical in the final? One more game to decide that, and that's coming right up in a couple of minutes' time. Go and grab yourselves another beverage in case there's any more rum buffs coming in.
Indeed. That's finished me off, thank you.
We will see you in a moment. Okay, welcome back everybody to game 3, GCDD versus Sitout. It's 1-1. GCDD took the first game, and it was pretty nice plays from Obs on the Kunker in that one. But in the second game, Seething and the gang at Sitout managed to turn it around and take one back. And so we still need to decide who's going to be in the final against Team Spherical. And so we must go to a game 3. Hope everybody in the chat is doing well this Friday night. I've realised I've not brought you into the lobby because I had to restart because there's a Dota update. Let me just invite you.
I'll
It's all good.
Okay.
There you go. You should get an invite. Let me
I'm
message
still just
the
loading
lab.
up. Oh, it's all to play for now. It is all to play for. Both teams gotta put it all on the line. Get themselves into the final.
Yes.
If you're so as we said after the first game, what did Sitout need to do? Pick a good seething hero, which they did.
Yeah.
Not lose confidence, which they didn't, and they came out with a win. So now, same question, but the other way around. What did GCDD need to do to give themselves the best possible chance of taking this series down?
That is a very good question. I feel like game 1, the draft in game 1. Let me just have a look at my. They went Ogre, Dazzle, Necro, Kunker, AM.
Yep.
So obviously they went for the Kunker first up, but obviously the Necro counter, knowing how to being a good Kunker player knows his counters, right? So I think that's where it
Yep.
is. They went with the same bans. They didn't choose to take the Necro out, but they did take the Quap out. And what they could have done actually, realistically, is banned out the 3 heroes that in my head is the seething mains, right? It's the Necro, the Kunker, and the Quap. They ban the Quap, they take the Necro out, and then they pick Kunker first pick, then that's all good. But
Who has first pick in this one?
I think it's gonna. I don't know if we want to coin flip it again. I'm not sure how. Ian is here apologising for all chat in the lobby as well. I think
I don't remember what you said.
it's good. He said it was about Medusa pickers at the end of the game.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah.
So yeah, I think obviously Necro has won both games in this, so maybe
Yep.
respecting that hero could be good. I mean, Dazzle was banned in the second game, but I'd like the Dazzle more than the Kotl. I think the Kotl we can switch out for something. Like you said, it wasn't any hate to the player. It was you. I mean, and I agree with you. The hero doesn't feel like it does that much, and if it just stood there to try and give this
Yeah.
buff to Medusa, it doesn't feel like you're getting much value out of it.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the old orb stun thing, can't remember what it's called. That's really good. That's really effective. But I think the rest of the hero it's not impactful enough, and it doesn't contribute enough to these. I don't know. In our level, it's all about team fight, right? And if all of your contribution is this one spell that you have to, I think, either get ags or a specific talent for, and then you have to get 6, and it only comes up every now and then. It's not enough in these team fights. If you'd had, like a lion or a shadow shaman, or just some more control, more stun. You saw how much control you could get off onto the Slark when you could pick them off. It was great. If you had more, I had loads already, but anything that does anything, right? You need either more damage or more control, and I just think Kotl just isn't that hero. There's so many better, options out there. You got an AA would have been great. Stop the Necro healing up. Stop all this regen. Make him easier to kill. That would have been fantastic. Some saves on a Shadow Demon or something. Bane. All these heroes are just fantastic. I can't remember what was banned, if any of them were. were banned. But yeah, it's unfortunate, and it's nothing against Soviet Bear, or whatever. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
Just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't think it's particularly great as a hero at the moment. So if they could pick something, anything else, that would be
Yeah.
great for them.
Yeah. I think I don't know if they will first pick this Kunker again. It may be contested, it may be banned this time, to be honest. It'll be very
The
interesting.
Kunker is doing something. Is not going untouched. That's for sure. So
Yeah. I mean, either way, it's going to be a very interesting Game 3 draft because it is the first Game 3 because everything else has obviously been a best of 2, so it's not possible to have a Game 3. But I feel like this is the first chance you have in a 1-1 situation to analyze after 2 games, one where you've done well and one where you've done badly, and say, okay, what
yeah,
was the difference between the two for both sides as well. I think Sitout have the advantage in that sense because they've had to answer back to losing the first game, but then
yeah,
GCDD now have a chance to do the same in terms of see, okay, what would we do right in game 1 that didn't go right
yeah,
in game 2?
yeah. Obviously, Sitout have the momentum as well, coming straight off the win.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think Gubcord perhaps had a more convincing win in the first game. Ob's definitely like just styling on everyone. So it's by no means out of the question for Gubcord to come back. Like they have, I think I'm hoping for a really close game.
Yeah, so
A lot of back and forth. Would be
I've
fantastic.
decided that we are going to flip the
Okay.
coin again. So
Okay.
it will be whoever wins the coin toss will have their choice of what they want to do. I was going to there was a consideration I might just flip it back again, but I think better to just run it again. Sit out ready. Just to double check before we get started and see if things not here. I mean, we are flipping the coin already anyway.
Yeah, I think Cubcord, as you say, like what I think turned it around for Sitout is having Seething on that comfort hero. So if they can get
Sit out,
first
win the
pick,
toss again. It's the same outcome.
ooh, okay, what are they going to pick?
Will they change it up and go for last pick, which I think won both games, right? Last pick.
Yes.
So their choice. I mean, they had choice in the first game and they went first pick. So,
yeah. So if Gubcore can get rid of those Seething heroes, I think that would be a big help.
yeah.
Set them up on the right foot. But I do feel like both of these games that were kind of won in the draft a bit.
So it's exactly the same as if we hadn't done the toss. It's first pick Dire for Sitout and Gubcord. So Gubcord get Radiant and second pick. So
nobody can argue. Right. Let's get the show on the road.
yeah. Right. Yeah, just checking I've got everything on because I don't want to miss out on anything. Cool. I think we're good. Let's get started. Game number 3. What the hell is this? Help. Why is that not? There we go. Discord was just there for the draft a little bit. That's fine. We're okay.
Right.
We're okay. We are currently trying to connect everybody. We have just had a Dota update, so God help us all. We have made it in. Who knows what was updated, but both teams have a pip, which is good news. Good news.
It's a piece.
Yes. So.
Pretty sure Disruptor was banned straight away, are you? Or in both drafts, there's Disruptor.
Yeah, so GCDD, 2 of the bans are exactly the same. Disruptor, Veno, they have banned both times. The third ban they've often gone for is Quap. But it will have 2 bans this time before the first pick comes out. So they can potentially take out 2 of the seeding heroes, but seeding will have the choice of whatever is left. But they can.
Yeah.
But I guess
They
in
could
that
dictate
case,
which picks.
if
Yeah.
that's what you're prioritizing, I guess that's what you can do. But what I would say is, I guess you can also give him the choice of 2 and then see what he picks and then pick the other one. But again, we've
Yeah.
seen that the Kunkka isn't good into the Necro, so do take out the Necro and the Quap. So
The
respecting
Necro will
the
not win
Necrophos.
game 3.
Yes, it has won both of the previous games, and so let's see. The Pango ban is a respect to Obst. Dazzle was very good in game 1 as well, and I think that is a completely fair and reasonable ban. Before, I think Sitout banned Shadow Shaman as well as the Wraith King and Pango. Obviously, they only have 3 before the first pick. In game 1, they banned Pango, Juicer, and Witch Doctor before picking the Wraith King. So they could potentially go for something like that again if they want to take the Wraith King away from Larry. I think if they don't ban it here, which is probably what they're considering, if they don't ban it, they will most likely take it. And they take the Shaman out. So Shaman goes once again. That's all 3 games he's been banned. Sitout will pick Kunkka first, so they have Kunkka on their side. So Seething's hero is locked in.
The Admiral is on board.
As, my cat is in the garden eating grass. Can I shout out the window?
Don't eat
I
the
shit
grass.
myself? Don't eat the grass, bro. We feed you, and there is the Wraith King. So as predicted, it is. It got Larry, the Wraith King, favoured hero.
No surprises on the first picks.
No, and kind of that's what we were talking about in this draft, and it's kind of the same. It's what, like, when I've been trying to think about our drafts for GFG as an example, just to like give a bit of context. It's kind of like what do we think they want to prioritize, and actually we're banning that rather than trying to target ban a specific hero. Like, I've been taking a disruptor out for the same reason, that I think if disruptor's in the pool, they might consider first picking it, because, and it just like is a Wurzag classic hero, so like it's a no-brainer, I feel like. And it's the same with the Seething heroes. If he's going to first pick his hero, then take some of them out and force him into what you think
Absolutely.
he might not want to play. But the problem with banning the Necro is that they've picked the Kunkka, and we've just seen the Necro counter the Kunkka. So you had that option there if you didn't take it out. So that's the other thing you've got to consider when you're drafting. There's just so many variables. It's very hard. I don't like it.
It's a lot to consider.
It's a lot to consider.
I don't envy those people who take control of the draft. Someone who does do it well, I think, is Seething. He does draft well.
Yes, very well.
I don't think I know enough about Saurian to know.
I would say that, you know, based off of the first game, I think Saurian.
The first game was great.
That was a great draft, because it took away all of those heroes from Seething by picking them themselves. I think that was quite a smart way of going about it.
Yeah, worked out really well.
And obviously getting the Necro, which appears to be quite a strong hero in the series, let alone in general, as Lich gets taken out.
I don't want to go up against the Lich again, and I can't say I blame them. That was nasty.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty. So, in terms of what
do you think we're going to see them pick up on their second pick?
You would probably go support now, because then you've got 2 picks to see what's coming up. You've already.
Do you think we're going to see some more unusual supports again, like the Ogre and the Kothel? I would consider unusual supports in this.
I would suggest not the Kothel, but I would imagine they probably. I mean, with Witch Doctor banned, Shaman banned, and Jackie banned, and Dazzle, the pool is kind of squeezing for Gubcord now in terms of the supports. What I would say is things like the Clockwork have been missed, so it could be a good option. Undying is another one that I've seen. I think they play quite a bit of in like the 4 or 5 role, so could be something that, you know.
It's nice into the Kunkka at least.
Yeah.
Very nice.
The suggestion in the chat for a scrub all random tourney so no one has to draft. Yes, please.
Now that is something I can get behind.
That's great. That's great.
That is something I can get behind.
I feel like we would really struggle, but I would have so much fun in that tournament. Can you swap heroes though? I feel like if you can swap heroes, it should be alright. Sitout, and this is what I was hoping for. They see what Catastrophe could do, and they pick it up once again. And fair play, it was a really good game for him in the last game as well. So at the moment we've got, you know, classic heroes all round. I feel like Undying. I feel like I've seen GCDD prioritize and play the Undying in the previous game in this tournament as well. So I think,
And also very lovely into a centaur, so
yeah,
it'll be a great Undying game so far.
all melee so far. Can we get to the end? Oh god, I've made another really strong rum, so we're cooking now.
Oh, we'll have more run buff.
That's true. We can run back the rum buff. Great news. Great news. So yeah, all melee so far. I think the amount of support bans from Sitout, it's actually kind of limiting them as well. They've got 2 cores. They need to pick
Do
supports
they have a
now
plan
too.
for this?
I wouldn't be surprised if Clockwork came out, but they go Hoodwink for Lulu again. I would imagine they probably wouldn't go Clockwork now unless they're going to go for a ranged core. Lifestealer was banned in previous thing by GCDD actually, but they do take the Lifestealer themselves. We are currently Hoodwink and 5 melees. So there is that.
Hmm.
So it's interesting. Lifestealer. I'm going to talk about.
Earthshaker's still in the pool.
I'm going to talk about this a bit on Sunday, but I was feeling like Lifestealer was kind of very prioritized and a kind of scary hero at the start of this tournament when it was on a different patch. But since the patch, I feel like teams have not really been kind of been ignoring it.
It's been forgotten about.
Mm.
Definitely. I don't know whether that's because it's no longer good, or because other things have taken over.
I think we
I
definitely
think it is still really good, but
have sort of formed a within tournament meta, or maybe that is just a reflection of our level, like the level of Dota of the 7 teams in the tournament. But it feels very much like we're prioritizing like Kunkka, Centaur, Wraith King a lot, getting a one strong tanky hero at least within the draft.
I mean,
these heroes are like we've seen quite a lot. Jackie, strong laner, Witch Doctor, classic.
Yeah, it's bound to happen in any tournament. You learn, what other teams are more fond of and like to play, and you ban those out, and you see how it can work together. So you kind of pick it as well and try and copy them. And any tournament is going to have the same thing.
Lion.
Gubcord have taken my advice, and picking up a lion. I could eat my words here, but I like that pickup.
Yeah.
Just lots of control and damage. So what's not to love?
Yeah, and they were, other than the Wraith King, lacking it just a touch beforehand. So yeah, it will be nice.
The Shaman obviously banned out, so I think your next best option is the Lion.
Yeah. Sleepy Moon calling Obst Timber from the chat. So remember that when the Timber Saw is picked up. They've taken the Medusa on Sitout. So
I was just about to say the Lion stops the Medusa because of the mana drain, but they've picked it anyway.
I think it's not as bad as say an anti-mage, and now you have the chance to ban out the anti-mage in exchange. I think obviously with the Lifesteal being picked up, they'd be crazy to go for the anti-mage anyway, but
I think they're safe on the anti-mage. I don't think they need to ban that. The Earthshaker does get banned out.
Yeah, because it is the Obs hero last. And one thing I would say is I'm sure the Obs plays mid-Doom, and I'm not sure how that shakes up either. But could be quite nice.
My question is, after the all chat at the end of the last game, how is Ian Yazir going to feel about playing Medusa?
Exactly. I mean, I wonder if part of the apology for the all chat is the potential knowledge that Medusa is being picked up for the Sitout in this game. I'm kind of feeling like, we got quite a bit of shit from Sitout actually for picking Medusa, so now I'm feeling a bit more, feeling a bit better about that.
Feeling vindicated.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a good hero, and again, we didn't pick it to turtle. I want to make it very clear that you can have an active role on the Medusa. We just tend to be behind in most games, as we know. They do actually ban the ban the AM. I mean, it's weird because Sitout have got the Wurzag hero last, so the Clockwork and the Venge bans are good, and obviously Lich is already out of the pool. There's so many supports out that last picking your support here is a bit tough. So it'll be interesting to see what they take here for Wurzag. Sleepy Moon calling the Marcy. And obviously he called the Timber for Obst as well, so keep an eye out for that in case that happens. Obviously Sleepy Moon a spherical.
The Timber is
Wrap.
very good here. The Timber is very good. The two strength heroes with Undying and Timber will just get melted.
Silencer.
Ooh,
Ooh.
now that is nice.
Ooh. Okay.
That's nice. Doesn't have the reverberating silence anymore, I don't think. I think that got removed
Yeah.
just after we lost to it, so that's fantastic.
Yeah. Cringe. Yeah,
But
I mean,
I
Sleepy Moon is
like-
right in the chat
like
as well. We need they need to have a Medusa. They need like a they need a diffuser via mid laner for obs now.
Yes. I guess Lifestealer can buy Diffusal in a pinch.
I don't know if it's quite what you want to do though. It's more about that, isn't it?
It's
than
not
anything?
particularly what you want to do, but can do it. And you do have the Lion, like it's there. It's
Yeah, Sleepy has changed to Marcy now, and Squatchy as well is backing the Marcy pickup here. I mean,
Marcy Mitt.
it will be a melee hero, that's for sure. It's going to be a melee hero that buys Diffusal and is tanky as
Are
fuck.
we past? Sorry, are we past putting Obst on a Lion mid? Is that a possibility?
I don't know if it's within the hero. The Earth Spirit,
Earth Spirit.
that is a classic
More
option as well.
melee.
More melee in this game. We have like 3 ranged heroes to 7 melee. Oh no, sorry. No, it's 5 and 5. 4 and... I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 melee, 5... I can't count. 6 melee and 4 ranged? Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Obs
is
buying a diffusal on Earth Spirit, or is the Lifestealer must be getting it right? There's no way Rape
I
King
think
is.
they
Is
might
there?
just rely on the Lion. I think it might just.
Yeah.
I don't know if.
I don't
anyone
know
goes
if I
to
like
Diffusal.
that. I feel like the line, you know,
I'm not sure on the Earth Spirit pick into a Silencer either.
it's so easy to. It feels so easy to just get on top of the line. Like it's not what you want to.
The Bly has just said, I guess he wanted to face Sitout in the finals.
Yeah, maybe. This is the warm up, right? This is the warm up for Obst.
Put your beans in. Put your beans where your mouth is.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to take it down?
I actually really don't know. I really like Sitout's draft. I think this is a great draft, and considering the amount of supports that were left out, the Silencer pickup last is really nice actually.
What is the Earth Spirit into Kunkka mid lane like? Does anybody know?
We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. I mean,
We are going to find out.
what I would say is this is an Obst is is a fan of the Earth Spirit, so it's not like it is a comfort pick in that sense that like the hero knows well. So there is that element to it too, but obviously we've got Seething on the Kunkka too, so there's lots going on. Larry on the Wraith King. I think we're in for a cracker of a game. Hopefully it lives up to the hype of the game 3. We'll see.
Yeah, let's hope it's a close one.
Someone's put a little value bet. I don't know what team is which, but 60 beans is on one side and 3.6. Oh, we got up to 900 on one side and on the other. Okay, right.
Here we are, game 3, semi-finals. This is to decide who goes through to play Spherical in the final on Sunday night. We've got Team Sitout versus GCDD. Chart, run it down for us. And
Okie
tell us
dokie.
who's playing what.
Let's do it. Catastrophe for Team Sitout on the dire side is playing the Centaur. We have Ianus here on the Medusa that he hates so much. Wurzag taking that Pos 5 silencer, Seething on the Kunkka, and Lulu once again on the Hoodwink as the all chat starts. Meanwhile, on GCDD, we have Obs standing in from Team Spherical. He is playing the Earth Spirit. Larry Llama also standing in is playing the Wraith King. Then we have Soviet Bear playing the Lion, and King playing the Undying, and Saurian taking the Lifestealer, which I've seen a few times in this tournament. Again, both teams happy to sit up on their high ground. Nothing doing so far. And let's see what happens in this game. But yeah, it's good to see the old chat. We will suck you as punishment. Crikey. Bloody hell.
Oh my goodness.
That is exciting.
Right. Couple of thoughts.
Before you come in with those thoughts, reminder that the rum buff is still active.
The rum buff
So
is active.
every time I mention the rum buff, we have to drink, which I'm still doing
Okay.
as well, but after the team fights are over, mostly. So if you want to participate in the chat, if you partake in a beverage, every time you hear the words rum buff, please
Jeez, what are you doing?
oblige with a drink as they high five in the middle lane. It now comes to you, Mark, with your thoughts. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts were, I've had a second to think about it. So, as correctly stated in the chat, Medusa needs some time to get online. The worry for Sitout is there enough time? Because this GCDD lineup is going to be ready quickly.
Yeah.
We haven't seen them play in that style yet this series. I don't think. Kind of playing more slow lineups. So we'll have to keep an eye out for whether they can run at them early.
Yeah.
My other thought is, I'm pretty sure Lifestealer does in some way percentage-based damage, or percentage-based heal, or something percentage-based. Into a Medusa, that's not going to be very good.
Yeah.
So, if it comes down to who out carries, I don't know how it works out between those two, but I feel like Medusa maybe takes the edge, because Lifestealer's not going to heal as much.
Interestingly, Ian is the Medusa hater. I like to clarify, has like at least a silver tier hero badge with the hero. So, you know, listen.
I think that's only like level 3 or something, isn't it?
No,
Getting stunned
the
up,
silver
getting
tier
mana
is the
drain down.
middle tier is the middle tier. You got the bronze first. At least
That's
6.
That's true.
So,
Sitting on no mana.
yeah,
Actually,
literally no mana.
got the clarity.
Yeah, gifted by Wurzag, who was, I guess, hoping to use that himself, but no. Now they stun him up to cancel and keep him on low mana.
And he's back to nothing.
And this is where Sitout's lineup could be in trouble. Obviously going to roll in onto the Kunkka. I think what happens, actually, don't you kick your opposing mid laner under the tower or something? Isn't that the mid spirit way? You like...
Oh, you probably can, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I played against... It probably was Obst, actually. It might even have been this tournament last year and got kicked under my own... under their tower and killed.
That memory you chose to delete from your mind.
I mean, it was at the point, I don't know if you recall, there was this, we cast, maybe it was in the Masters, but we cast a game where I just got my like rank of like Archon 3 and Obst was the same rank, and I couldn't stop.
Yes.
Oh no, that was earlier this year. That was in January. That was like the Goon Battle Cup. We cast the Goon Battle Cup, and it was like, Obst is the same rank as me. There's no way. It's just impossible. Like I'm nowhere near as good at the game as he is. It's just not even close.
Some of these maths has not been correct.
I think it was all the old double downs. So
okay.
I feel it was in the time of the mass acquiring of double downs, and I had only just got my rank, so there was plenty of time to get it lower. So yeah.
It's always time.
But obviously, Obst I think up to Legend 1 now, so we are nowhere near the same rank, which is completely accurate and correct. Open wounds onto the catastrophe. That is where this damage is going to come out from. He turns around and does do the double edge, which does take a bit more life away. And it was a nice bushwhack again from Lulu, trying to save a bit of the damage coming out. So let's see. The Undying is going to be pretty nasty in here. Getting the old 12 bonus strength is that already, yeah. Stealing it from
Yeah,
the
catastrophe
other heroes.
8 down.
Medusa, despite having low mana as well, top lane, not really anything doing at the moment.
Lulu with the denies, man. It's just so good. It's so annoying.
Sorry,
Annoying.
I was watching mid lane because Obs. One thing we I guess failed to factor in is that Obs can basically secure both runes each time because you can just roll to each one, or at least secure one of them. So when it comes to 6 minutes, that might be a factor as well in what Kunkka versus the Spirit can do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually.
no. These.
I feel like Kunkka relies less on the mana in general.
Yeah, very true. I mean, you want to be able to get your combo off, and
Yeah, we'll see if the health is affected at all.
King.
They're both quite tanky, so
They're going on to Catastrophe now. The Bushwhack it's planted a little tree, but not cast it just yet. Catastrophe, the open wounds will wear off eventually.
Ob's getting very low in the mid. Seething just hitting him. They both kind of stood and hit each other.
Yeah, with the cleave still available as well. I don't think. Yeah, Obs will rotate down. Wants to get this bounty rune for the bottle. So again, another benefit, I guess, of the hero that you can just roll down to the old bounty rune as well, pretty fast.
Yeah.
To go and get that, whereas on other heroes you don't necessarily want to do that as Bushwhack leash comes back out from Lulu.
Vizier just sat on no mana.
Yeah, they can't really
Constantly.
do anything about it though. Wurzag is kind of covering it off. He's getting decent farm still. It's less than, it is the lowest of the cores. That being said.
Yeah. Although,
Oh my god.
There's first blood.
Sorry, I missed that bottom lane.
And Catastrophe is getting low too. Well, so is Solrian.
And now they're pausing again. As he's disconnected from the game. So I don't know what's going on for GCDD. I did miss the kill once again. So I will take a drink for that. Lag says obst, which I think is fair.
Lulu's got 4 seconds cooldown on Bushwhack. This live sealer should be dead.
Yeah, 14 stick charges.
Can Solrian get the kill on Catastrophe before he does so? I don't know if he can.
Or does Catastrophe turn around, double edge Saurian,
Oh my-
and they both die.
If
And
he
they
does
both
that,
die.
That is a catastrophe. That is a catastrophe.
They both die, mate. Please.
He just needs to run. He's got more movement speed.
If he's anything like me, that's exactly what he's about to do.
Let's see what he does. No,
Oh.
he runs.
No, he
Oh, he's
turned
turning!
back.
He's turning!
Oh, the Bushwhack missed, but he did get the click. Catastrophe gave the vision in the end. They got the click. They got the kill onto Saurian as well, so that's 2-0 for Sitout. Missed obviously that first kill onto King, but it looks like there was some lag involved, but they also managed to get the kill from Lulu, so...
That was so nearly a big feed.
oh
That's
my God.
exactly what you want on Catastrophe.
I think he was considering the double edge. I don't know. Probably not. He's definitely smarter than me. But I just... Oh man. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad he walked back in. That's my guy. It's my goat.
That's the man we know and love.
Yeah. Lulu level 5, by the way, because of the Catastrophes had to back out, and so getting like the assist and I think the kill actually. Yeah, getting both kills.
Yeah,
it's really helped.
Lulu's having a game.
Yeah, and Hoodwink is one of their heroes, one of their noted heroes. And honestly, I was surprised. We didn't see too much more of it in the tournament actually, because of the preference for Tinker, which was obviously banned at different times, and then other picks that have been prioritized. But it's definitely a hero that is transitioning into a POS 4 player apparently. It's kind of one of those heroes that, like, I think maybe again being slept on by other teams. It wasn't really banned, whereas in previous tournaments definitely been banned as a priority because of how good Lulu is on the hero. So
it has
maybe since the patch being a bit more considered.
I will say Hoodwink has fallen off a bit. The change to Gleipnir, when it used to have the lightnings attached to it, was just like the perfect item.
As they're going to leash up the Undying as well, stun him under the tower, and the double edge will come out as well. He does get the tombstone down, but
free tombstone.
It is a free tombstone, and they're rotating.
Denied. Well denied.
Undying has come back to life immediately and TP back in, but it was a nice deny, and Catastrophe respects that and gives the tip.
Yeah, as I was saying, it was just the perfect item pickup on Hoodwink, the old Gleipnir with lightnings. So not having that is kind of sad. But I mean, still the damage at level 1 is 70 damage on Hoodwink is really nice. And what Lulu's doing perfectly here, and you can tell that it's getting to Saurian, is just denying. How many denies she got? She got 6 denies. It's just really annoying, kind of getting up in his face. And
yeah,
you saw him earlier in the lane. She got a deny. Hoodwink got a deny, and you saw Lifestealers just get fed up and just run at the Hoodwink, and then she just runs away. And
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's so free. It's the kind of thing that as a carry is really flippin' annoying. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, so focusing onto this top lane for a moment, actually, sorry, bottom lane they are going in again. Catastrophe getting quite low, and the Lifesteal
enough
taking quite
damage
a bit of
on
damage, but it's
Tori.
not enough. They're going to rotate somebody down. They are,
It's going again.
and he actually gets the ult. He's got level 6. They're actually level 6 on both ahead of time. Seeding has rotated in, but nothing doing. Both the Lifestealer and the Undying managed to get away. But yeah, they're out leveling on this off lane by at least half a level on both. I mean, obviously, Lifestealer with the deaths or the death, sorry, has been slowed down quite significantly.
Yeah, and this is good news for Sitout. They needed to not get run over quickly, and it looks so far like they're not being run over.
Yeah, and in both lanes actually. Yeah.
Having a great time. Not scared of this Ob's spirit. So
I think the thing for seeding there is the only downside to that rotation is there is no outcome for it. I think that's what they did really well in the last game, and it's what we were talking about at the start of in game 1-2. It's like Obs and seeding, both players that are like rotational mids. They like to go and get stuff done.
yeah.
And it's kind of like you got seeding on the Bloodseeker in game 1. It doesn't
out in the bot lane.
Yeah, it doesn't quite do that. So I'll just Catastrophe's a bit
in-
careful.
on
Yeah,
his
he's a
own.
nice double stun. Although the Lifestealer will rage it off. Now gets break onto Lifestealer, and that actually turns the fight around a little bit. Catastrophe's still getting run down by King. And meanwhile, in the top lane, there's diving going underneath the tower as Larry has got the kill. Medusa probably won't go down there either. So let's focus back to bot lane where we have. The Catastrophe's still very low, but Lifestealer is still just waiting to get level 6. One creep, yeah, even with the deny, still gets level 6 there. So the Lifestealer has 6 now. Undying is 1 creep or 2 creeps away from it as well. So sorry, what I was trying to say is about the mid lane is both of them are very active, and so it's kind of like in both games it's been about who can be more active, and it's like the Kunker in game 1, the Necro in game 2, rotating to get things, and that's the only thing for seeding in this game is he didn't get anything when he went bot lane, so it's not ideal as they go into Wurzag top, and that is the ult from Soviet Bear, so that is a silencer dead. Lion picks up the kill, and that ult did a lot of damage. And meanwhile, bottom lane, sorry, the Lifestealer goes down, Lulu with the damage, but it looks like the ult was popped as well. They just ran down. The Lifestealer, tough start to the game for Solrian at the moment. It'll be interesting to see now if Obs will start to make a move into this bot lane, maybe try and pick up Catastrophe or Lulu.
Obs has fallen a little bit behind seeding here in the mid lane though. It's not gone as well as it has in previous games.
We'll contest this tower push from seeding.
One thing Obst is very good at is catching up. Like just the farm on the map. He's been top of net worth, I think, in every game. So you'd expect him to get back up there fairly soon.
Yeah.
Not for the time being, and that's what we've seen so far.
Centaur head off to the jungle just to get some farm while he's low.
Yeah.
I think they sense the risk of putting him back.
There's
in the lane.
P3 carry down the bottom here.
Yeah.
Get the farm.
I mean, one of the all-time games I've cast actually was a GFG game with you on the Hoodwink, playing POS 3, I believe.
That goes down as all-time. We lost that game, didn't we?
No, you won that game.
Did we?
Yeah, and then you basically like not through, but you were like so tired from winning like an hour-long game. You're like, I can't be asked for game 2.
You're in the top lane.
Yeah, sorry.
In trouble.
Wurzag is in big trouble. Boat will not.
Big boat onto Larry.
Will actually connect onto Larry, and now they're trying to dive under for Wurzag as Obst is here. They will eventually get the kill. King Markinov has rotated through the portal and will get the kill. Larry does have his second life available, so even if he goes down, he will be coming back currently. They get the crit out on to Obst, but both teams are kind of not sure if they want to fight, and yeah, they're splitting the damage on Sitout like you say, and it looks like I think GCDD happy with their kill onto the support and will now rotate back. because it has given a bit of space for Lifestealer. Remember that Lulu was the one farming the wave down here, and Catastrophe, because he's still on quite low HP, has had to sit further back, so that's probably why. And now
It's a
obviously,
shame that I
this
think
is the annoying thing, by the way, just rolls to secure the rune ahead of Seething in the mid lane.
I think both teams in that instance would have wanted more. Sitout obviously rotating a few heroes to try and counter that aggression, but not getting anything, and all of those rotations on the side of GCDD just for a P5 that's, I think, died a few times anyway. Silence comes out in the top lane.
Yeah, top lane, but nothing really going to come of it.
Just keeping Unity safe, I think.
Yeah,
there's 3
potentially
heroes
defensive.
there.
And Lion will use the suck for the Medusa.
Soviet Bear's got a much better hero in this game.
Yeah, now we'll
Doing
just suck all of the mana.
Mondo
I mean,
damage.
can he just use
Mana
the ult?
all gone.
The ult.
Yeah.
And that's really it. That's the Lion into the Medusa. Medusa
Yep.
is dead, and not much they could do about it. And now they're running down Wurzag. Wurzag.
And no rotations from the team.
Yeah, I think acceptance that this might be it. And the stun, Soviet Bear, killing spree on the Lion. It's popping off.
Yeah.
Maybe you
Making
should be
up
drafting
for
for
lost
GFG.
time on the last
You called the Lion
No.
pick.
No.
I'm happy to pass it off. At any time. You let me know.
Seething now onto Larry. Sun comes out. Tomb comes out. Seething's away. These 3 heroes just grouping up and taking control. Ian is already back in the lane. Farming again. Think he's having a good time on this Medusa?
Hard to tell. I think he'll have a better time if it goes late and they win the game. Let's put it that way.
I think you might be right.
At the moment, it's looking like that's the way Sitout is gonna have to play, and I think that might be part of this. Like, in a way, the game 3 strategy is like, can we, it's 1-1, is one way of winning this game, like having some good high ground defense and going later. I don't know. Because it's not a usual Sitout pickup for the obvious reason that obviously EA is not a fan of the hero, as they're blinking quite a lot of heroes down this bottom lane. Soviet Bear's gone in, Catastrophe is in big trouble, has the blade mail up, so they're reflecting damage back currently, but it looks like Lulu will have to abandon the POS 4. Sorry, Catastrophe is of course the POS 3. There was a joke earlier in the chat. There's no disrespect meant at all. But yeah, Catastrophe will go down. Will go down in the end, and I think that was King picking it up on the Undying. So the support's getting quite a lot of kills currently in this game. The Lion, Lulu is 4-0 and has all of Sitout's kills, and the Undying has 2, and Soviet Bear has 3. So 5 across the supports there, and Larry with the measly 1 kill. He's the only core in the game to have a kill though. So there you go.
But that is a Radiance for Seething.
Oh my goodness.
16-minute Radiance.
That is pretty remarkable.
And look at these bloomin' stacks. No, he's
Yeah.
not going to farm.
No, because they see kills
Gotta go
bottom lane. They want to get Sorry.
Right,
They're
good
gonna, and this is a 4v3. Sorry, they're gonna go onto the line first because they know that's the kill they have to secure, and that's also a killing spree. So it's a priority kill. And now the boat will come in. It won't hit on anybody, but Obst is in on the back lines or in the middle. Sorry, with the
Speaking of
with an
being
AD.
into the backlines, Catastrophe.
Catastrophe is in there just taking all of the damage while they pick off kill on the other the King. Sorry, on the other side. They have rotated actually on GCDD. And they're going to split up and go away. That fight got very confusing very quickly. It got very hard to follow. But
Yeah, I'm
top
not sure
lane,
why Sitout
Medusa
didn't
is
go for
farming.
more. I think if they back Catastrophe up there, then maybe I didn't see what they were getting held up by.
I guess the only thing would be the Undying coming back alive instantly means TP's back in. That hero you've just killed is actually still there. Soren's going to spot that stack.
Orion sees the
It's
stack.
gonna be
They
interesting.
did
I
manage to
think-
get the Ancient. He's
Yeah,
just going to run away.
yeah. What's Soren?
doesn't
on
have-
now?
Doesn't have the Radiance just yet.
Top lane, they're rushing around onto Medusa. They're going to get the stun off. Larry's in. They're going to pop the
that's
Medusa
dead,
roll.
Medusa.
Oh, gets away
Or is
because of the stuns, but Obs will roll in surely
No,
and get the
Obs
kick
there.
through. Oh, he jukes it out. And in the meantime, they've rotated everybody in from Sitout. They're going to try and control Obs up. They see him. He's too far under the tower. He has the blade mail, but actually with the roll, oh no, he does get the roll away. They don't block the roll. Seething moved out the way.
Lulu's
Can
there
they-
though.
Yeah,
Gets
we'll
the
trap him
stun
up with the bushwhack, traps him against the tree, and will get Obs. So Medusa living on no HP, and now they turn onto Larry.
There's gonna be more.
They've popped the boat and it's going to hit King. King won't be coming back from this one. Doesn't
Tombstone's
respawn this
there.
time. Seeding has no mana, but he doesn't care. He just really wants to click the Lion. They pop the Centaur ult now. Larry's coming
Larry
back.
once.
But and Seeding is in actually really big trouble now. The miss chance
Seeding's
though.
not gonna come
Oh,
back.
the miss! Larry did actually miss an attack. The Radiance is coming out, and the
But
run
Bear
buff.
never misses the stun.
The run buff is keeping alive, and the Lion miss as well. Seeding's gonna get away
Lulu's
with no
gonna
HP
perish.
because of the rum and the Lion and the Radiance.
No,
Lulu's
gonna live.
Oh,
she
does
trusts
get
in
stunned up.
herself.
Soviet Bear gets the kill. 5-kill streak from Lulu going to the Lion. I cannot believe that Gunka lived. They missed 3 attacks to kill him with the Radiance, and the rum buff kept him alive. I cannot believe he's alive. That is. I'm
Can
gonna.
you stop saying that word for a minute?
What? But
Okay,
honestly,
I'm caught
how does that happen?
I don't know. And also, more importantly, at the beginning of that fight, Ian his ear lived.
Yeah, they got the Medusa out, and Medusa went instantly
They-
bot, abandoned team. Exactly what you need to do. Go and farm
They got
elsewhere.
the 2 supports, but it cost them their mid, their offlaner, and a support in return. So it's pretty even in terms of kills there, or in terms of money exchanged. But not that what they were looking for. They could have got much more from GCD there.
Yeah, as both carries.
Larry
see each other
Lava is
bottom.
in trouble. I don't think he's coming back. Lulu
Oh.
picks up another kill.
Oh wow! And in the mid lane, sorry, I was watching as a Soviet Bear got picked up as well. The Kunkka combo coming out and getting the kill. So apologies we missed that one on Larry up in the was that in the old dire jungle there?
Yeah, he was farming the creeps deep.
They're gonna pull someone else back. They're gonna pull Obs back. He does manage to get the roll off. That's real nice for Obs to get out of there. So huge, and they will farm this tombstone as well. And Seething, oh, was that Seething or Lulu got the kill on that? Not sure.
it was
Couldn't quite see.
Seething. He thinks so far ahead in net worth.
But that fight is a huge
Oh,
momentum
alright.
swing. I feel like for Sitout, because you get your 2 big cores out, and okay, you lose some lads, but you got the Medusa
Yeah,
out
it's
firstly by rotating everybody in, as Obs will now look towards Lulu, gets the silence out onto him, and has.
This could be a nice kill.
Although, yeah, there is a haste rune. Obs does have the haste rune, so they will continue the chase, but the center ult comes out. Nice torrent from Seething, stops
That's a
the
beautiful
chase,
torrent.
and now they'll turn and get some damage onto King actually. But now,
Wurzag now in trouble.
yeah, Wurzag needs to be in trouble. But actually, they're rotating
Keeping numbers.
Catastrophe, blinks him in, misses the stun because the pull down from Seething, so a little bit miscue there, but they do get the kill in the end anyway, so all good. And Catastrophe will pick
This
that
out
one up onto
fighting
King.
so well here. Now
Yeah,
Larry
now
Lava's
they're
deep.
bringing Larry back, and again,
Larry's not coming back.
He
if
is
he
not
dies
coming back if
within
he
40
dies.
seconds.
There's blade mails all over the shop. Everybody's got a blade mail. There's a discount at the shop by the sounds of it. Nice heal out from the life stealer onto Larry that
lovely
saves his life,
story.
and it turns the fight around. And Catastrophe will
No,
go
he
down.
goes.
Obs is in big trouble though. He'll go down instead, and it's a 3-for-1. Larry did actually pop in the end, so that's
Yeah, they got him.
that save was so nice on the lifestealer, but wasn't quite enough. And Sitout once again just out fighting GCDD in these early engagements, and they still have the Medusa in the bank, and the Medusa was there participating too.
Oh, this is brilliant from Sitout. They are managing to escape in such an annoying way. If I was playing for GCDD, I'd be so tilted right now because you're just getting so close to all of these kills. The Medusa top, the Kunkka in the mid lane, the Silencer in the bot lane, Lulu in the bot lane. You know, there's so many kills that just a little bit more damage, and the game is completely different. But as it turns out, they're just missing out time after time, and the lead is just growing for Sitout. They're just getting the saves
Yeah, I'd like to
every
see...
time, and it's so tough. It's so tough.
Yeah, lifestealer obviously with the Radiance as well. I'd like to see Larry pick up the Blink Dagger sooner. I know he wants to go Sanj and Yasha by the looks of it. I think he's got the Sanj already. But honestly, I think the Blink for the Wraith King will be huge. Because it's like, you've got a bit more catch, right? So if you get an opportunity within the fight, I know at the moment he's been up at the front, probably where you actually don't want to be when they're all running at you. But with the Blink Dagger will be helpful for him to reposition, because they're reliant on either him or the Lion locking someone down. So when they are getting away, that's the 2 heroes you need to hit their spell. And you've got the stuns there. Obs obviously can roll and chase down and kick back, which is the benefit of the... But hasn't been able to do that at the moment.
Someone else distracting the rest of the team. He can't be on his own.
Yeah.
Because they're behind, he needs, like, you know, he needs a distraction. So that if they just start hitting him, he's gonna die.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I completely agree. I mean, maybe you could just finish up the Sanj just for a bit more survivability, but I mean, you've got the armlet, and he's tanky. He is tanky, and providing he has his ult available before the fight starts, I think it should be enough just to go for the blink straight away. If you're playing that 3 position, the blink is a crucial item. It really is.
Yeah, it would be nice as well. I think just to if you catch somebody out, you've got the ability to chase with the blink.
Teams
they smoke up
just
and
avoiding
walk,
each other.
Yeah, walk directly past each other and smoke up after the fact. They see King in the mid lane. I think they want this kill. King needs to be careful not to be
Ooh.
near the trees. Bushback will. Oh, sorry, it's the
Really
acorn
playing
shot
so
first,
aggressively.
Yeah,
Lily got the Maelstrom online.
they're gonna see Larry.
Maybe this is a P3 after all.
Maybe moving for Roche.
On the
maybe?
hoodwink.
An early Roche. Yeah, no.
Yeah, just gonna get some vision up.
Medusa's just pushed bot lane without any contest either. Just farming up
Yeah.
down there. Second
Well, they
highest net
can't.
worth as well. Only just, but still there. Larry's gonna get trapped up with a tree here, and Roche.
Oh, he nearly got caught up by
Roche could have thrown him up into the dire high ground. That would have been a real tough start to the fight. Obs is quite far up. We'll just roll away, but has been X mark as well, so we'll be coming back and getting stunned up. They drop the silence instantly and pull him back.
Lovely
They can
silence.
secure the kill onto Obs. This will be huge. The boat's coming out,
Boat
and
hit
Larry
2.
walks up into it. It's with
Double
the
boat.
axe as well. So there's 2. Comes back again, and now Larry's back, but you've got no obs for 45 seconds, and again, Larry's going to get pulled up a second time, so pull him back, and now Lycia's in with a rage, but what can he really do? They need to pop they pop the Medusa on the other side, and actually Saurian gets stunned, and he can't decide who to target, and he's just going to get controlled up and killed. That's 48 seconds without Lycia as well. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
GCDD are in trouble now.
They are in big trouble.
They need to regroup. They need to. I don't know what they need to do. It's so tough. It's going to be so uphill.
Because you still got the Medusa in the back pocket, like we were saying. Like, it's only
Yeah.
got the Manta and the Eagle song for.
It's still a long way to go for the Medusa.
There's stuff on the courier.
Life
Isn't there? Yeah,
steal is
there's the
still
butterfly
as well.
for Medusa, by the way.
Ooh, that is tough. That is tough. Yeah, Lifestealer's still got a long way to go as well.
Oh, sorry, I missed the kill there. Soviet Bear picking up Lulu.
That is a great kill. Just rolling in the old finger of death. Coming out, secure the kill. Lulu's been causing no end of problems, so a nice little freebie there, I think. Yeah, Lifestealer needs to get online rapidly. Needs to be more impactful in these fights. But it's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah, it was just
keeping
difficult.
up relatively with the Medusa, which is impressive. The Medusa just farms so fast.
Yeah, it's difficult in the last fight because he just didn't know who to target. He was kind of in the middle and in the right place, but anyone he chased down, he knew they would just control him up. So he kind of just stood there, and he turned to like attack the Medusa, but then got stunned by the ult. Just a little bit difficult to know who to go for, who to prioritize when the rest of the team is just dying. So this Medusa is just like running at you as well.
Yeah, the problem, I think, is going to be that the Lifestealer can't kill the Medusa. But I don't know who does.
Larry is going to walk into the Medusa bot lane.
And at a certain point, you're not going to be able to ignore the Medusa anymore.
Yeah.
Because as you say, she's got
already,
a butterfly.
what, level 18?
She's gonna be just doing a tremendous amount of damage.
The XP advantage is kind of crazy at the moment. It's level 19 on Seething compared to 16 on Obs and 15 to 18. It's like a 3-level advantage.
Gaben's still only 66% sure.
I mean, I think they haven't lost critical objectives yet. They actually have Sitout in classic fashion from the last 2 games hasn't taken a tier 2 yet with all the advantage that they have.
Orion in trouble.
But they might get Sorin again.
Oh, the silence coming out too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, so the rage and the runaway seems to have saved Sorin's life, who will just return to farming. Lion rotated down. And now Sitout might look to use this advantage to push this tier 2.
So
GCDD might try to look to contest. They're going to turn. So Saurian has found the Kunker. It's going to turn onto it. Now they get stunned up on the.
Doesn't good enough.
On the Medusa, but now the boat comes in, and that will keep Seething alive, and who will run away without really any contest because of the Centaur ult. And now the Sharpshooter I don't think it actually killed Soviet Bear in the end, but Obs is just taking too much damage. I think they're going to get seething. Yes, they do. Unstoppable kill streak goes down, but for what cost? Because now Lifestealer is low. Obs has gone down.
Ian Nazir is low.
But yeah, Ian Nazir has no mana left almost, and Catastrophe is doing everything to put himself between the enemy heroes and the Medusa. And they really want to get this Medusa kill. Larry is in and does actually get it with the, I think Larry's got the Radiance. Would it burn him down? No, he doesn't. But he does actually get the kill and click him down in the end. And now this fight is turning against Sitout.
Low.
Oh, yes, the TP out. Wurzag does get killed in the end. And now they see
Lulu's
behind it.
trying to
Lulu tries to TP out. Oh no, the stun from the.
No stun.
Oh, no stun,
No
but
stun.
also there might have been damage to the Undying, although I think his spells were on cooldown, but he got stunned by the creeps as he was running to
Creeps are
chase.
goated, man. Those creeps are so goated.
Oh, that fight got so fractured, I lost track of it so easily.
I
But
don't know how GCDD won that. They
Yeah.
seemed so far behind. They lost Ops so early on. I don't know where all the damage came from, but it came.
It came from
And they did
Saurian. Saurian was able to... I think... So what happened... What the difference was, I feel like, is the Medusa ult got popped quite early because of the pressure that the line was putting on. So to stop the line from like taking all of her mana, she had to pop the ult way earlier than I think they would have optimally wanted to. And that Lifestealer was in the rage, I think, during that. So I think dodged. I think that's what happens, right?
I think
Like-
it pierces
Oh, it does
spell
pierce?
immunity. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it does, yeah. I learned that the hard way the other day.
So I guess whoever... oh, no, he was targeting the Kunkka, who was like kind of
Yeah.
away. And so by the
So
time the
I
Medusa
thought- I
was
thought-
worn out, he kind of could get in and out again, maybe? I think that's the difference.
So what I saw was they targeted the Kunkka and they got him like half health. Saurian just wasn't doing enough damage. And then the Centaur ult came out and the Kunkka just ran away. And I was like, okay, well that's kind of fight over. If you can't, you kind of got all your damage out, you're hitting him for a bit. And then he just runs away on half health. That's fine. Although they find him in the mid lane.
Yeah, they're going to go for it again. They're going to try and kick him back. They will.
Both teams got heroes coming in. The Global Silence coming out.
And the boat is out as well,
Oh,
so
yeah.
the rum buff will be in. We can drink after the
that's a
fight.
huge stuff,
Oh,
really.
massive crit onto the silencer though.
Where's that
And with
Global?
global silence down, I mean, there's no priority.
Oh.
They bring Saurian back under the tower. He's going to take some damage there. He's getting broken up, but Obs will
Sorry.
roll in. Oh, I think Obs tried to save him, but now he's missed out. And now it's a really bad fight with GCDD. Their cores, 2 of them are dead. Larry is coming back. The line does secure the kill onto Wurzag, but I think Larry's in big trouble. In fact, he was stood still for a moment there.
Yeah,
He probably
he's
could
dead
have carried on walking, but unfortunately, it's been kept alive mostly by the Undying at the moment, who will walk away. They might be able to
The
chase him
mist!
down. They bring him back as well.
That's 2 misses in a
Undying
row.
pops the old blade mail now as well. But this damage will be too much. The ult will wear off, and GCDD, from a good fight before, have now been caught out trying
Suddenly
to take
back
down
to
Seething,
square
and
one.
ultimately will go down.
That was so unfortunate at the end of that fight. Wraith King had just had a crit. 1 crit, I think. Ian Nazir had basically no mana. 1 crit would have done, maybe killed him. But he missed like 3 times in a row for the butterfly. So it's tough. And now Sitout doing what they failed to do in the previous couple of games and taking advantage of this one team fight.
Yeah.
Lift comes out and they'll back up.
Yeah, because they will be back alive soon, to be fair to them as well. But they have got that tier 2, allows them to get. If they ever find themselves in the area, they can pick up the old outpost as well. So it's
Oh, this is a bit back and forth, isn't it?
yeah, I think GCDD still have a way in here, and we said obviously like it's kind of tough for them now, but with that fight,
I didn't think they just managed to do it.
Yeah.
They have the skills, as it turns out.
I think sometimes it is just about like being able to not like get lucky, but I guess like use your, if you're just better at casting your spells, sometimes it's an advantage. As Obs will come in bot lane, he's looking for these 2. He knows that they're kind of on their own. So the Medusa is shown top, but the kick will miss
Minus is
all
coming down.
involved. And Lifesteal will pick up the shrine. Obs will now retreat.
Yeah, it seems to me that the finest of margins in these fights is making like all the difference. If you just manage to secure like an extra couple of 100 damage, which is really nothing, it can turn the fight. It means you get an earlier kill. It just changes everything. I thought GCD were completely unable to take the fight to Sitout, but they did it in the bot lane.
I think they got a bit
They
ahead of themselves. Right?
undid that hard work in the mid lane, but
Yeah, I think the problem
they've
is
done it once. Surely they can do it again.
they went for Seething, who has like, dare I say it, the run buff as they find out the line here and get the kill. But he dropped the boat instantly because he knows that will keep him alive, and he'll survive through the damage even if he's being pulled back by Obst or whatever. Like dropping the boat instantly, just like gives him that buff, which like, I mean he didn't even get close to death, and he has the refresher orb now. So if they need to cast like an actual boat later in the fight, then. Here we go. As the tier 2 is being pressured, they are going to rotate in for it. Obs is in, and that is a nice ult from Obs as well. So the reverberations are out. But now Saurian, he really wants to kill this Kunkka, but they will pop the refresher orb to cast the boat. And now Saurian's in big trouble. He goes down. That is 80 seconds without Saurian, and both supports have been absolutely shredded. The sharpshooter does actually hit Larry. He goes down. That's the first life, and the lovely blink away. Lovely blink away, but Catastrophe with the counter blink comes in. I think
He's out.
Obst has bought back. Lion was going to TP in.
Out.
Oh, Catastrophe needs to be careful here, but now they bring Larry back down, but it'll turn and hit onto Catastrophe, who does eventually drop. Doesn't get the Lion ult off in terms of like securing the kill. But now they'll just wail on these tier 3s, and they still have this Medusa to deal with, and it's just Obst and Lion. Lion obviously can suck the mana. Also kicking back, so the suck will keep going. But now Sitout, Sealing will bring him back out. Rolls away. Oh, Ian is about to have no mana. He has no mana. He's been silenced up as well, so won't be able to cast the snake. The roll slightly misses. The hex comes out onto the Admiral now, and he will now bring everybody back down. Obst is being brought in. The torrent misses this time. So there, aggressive blink. He doesn't care. He gets brought down. Hexes one, stuns the other, and is sucking both.
Beautiful.
God help us all. They're turning the fight again. How is this happening? Silencer is going to get got now. The dust comes out.
Oh my
goodness. Roll just about misses, but they got the hex out again. The stun, the suck. So he's going to have no mana to TP out. Obst will pick up the kill. He did buy back at the beginning of that fight, but they managed to turn it around. They get 3 kills when it looked, dare I say it, dire.
Soviet Bear, I can't explain how good that was. The obscenely aggressive blink, remembering to use the psychic headband to push the Kunkka
I mean,
back.
that is part of the trouble of getting it, isn't it? Remembering to use it.
I don't think I've ever used that item, because I'm terrible at the game. But Soviet Bear, doing the Lord's work. So good. So good. Yeah, just incredible. Oh my goodness. What is this game?
It's so difficult for GCDD
giving us a real show.
It's so difficult for GCDD. Honestly, it's really, really tough at the moment, but they are playing so well.
It started as a 4v2, and Lion managing to suck all of the mana from Medusa. They nearly got that kill. If Obs just had a bit more like damage available, then that's a dead Medusa, because there was no mana left. So it can be done. It can be done.
They see the Medusa in the middle lane. Lion is around, but Sitout will also be backing up the hero. Larry might be in trouble now. He should probably be a little careful.
Ob's picking up the Reaver. He's going for the heart.
Yeah, I think there's some calls in the chat for a BKB for Obst, but is ignoring that in favour of the heart instead.
BKB. Yeah, the BKB would be nice, just to get rid of the silence. Although he's got the Yules, I guess. I don't know. I am a firm believer that it's BK boring. I know it's the best item in the game, but I'll stand by Obst. Get the heart instead. Who needs BKBs if he can live through the stuns?
Well, we'll see.
That's really blinking forward to the top lane. You saw Larry Lama down there, and they're going to run into each other.
Yeah, both teams just ran past each other too, and the offlaners are having a little look at each other in this top lane. Neither side is really close to their offlaner here to be able to back them up. So Catastrophe is going to the old secret shop. He's picking up his heart. It's a few hundred gold off, just selling some items, sort of making him closer.
Larry
Larry's in
Lava's
big
gonna be in
trouble.
there.
They've actually revealed, the Medusa did reveal, Larry did not
Too
react
long in the
though.
lane.
He is the saboteur because he did not react. He is in big trouble, getting stunned up. He has got the second life, of course, so don't forget about
Team's
that.
there.
Now the Global Silence comes out, so that disrupts the fight because Obs is well deep without any spells, and now Lifestealer is just getting nothing done. Is in big trouble, goes down before Larry even does. Although Larry is now Wraith Form, so he will go down a second time. Obs is going to be down for 100 seconds. They have no cause
That's a long
because Obs
cooldown.
has died back, and now it's just the support, and it's looking really tough for GCDD now. Oh god, I can't speak. Maybe it's the rum. Fucking hell. Rum buff. Might be the last one of the game, so I've got to get it out quickly. As they are pushing up high ground. Tier 3s are not long for this world. They do glyph up, so that would try and eliminate some of the creeps, but Catastrophe really doesn't care. He's so far up, he's got the heart. So let's see. Yeah, that'll be a lane at least. Obviously, bottom lane, they have already got the tier 1, the tier 3 tower, sorry. We're going to push up into the middle lane now. The Hex is out onto Catastrophe. Going to take some of the mana. The blink away and then the X mark. That was a bit of a carnage like reaction to that spell. Dota, can we get that fixed, please? Hello. As they stun up, and Lion just trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible, stunning up Catastrophe. But I think this could be.
I think that's it. I think barring some horrific misplays, which, let's be honest, is all but possible.
Silence has axe. What's that even
Oh my
do
goodness.
now? Global Silence applies
applies
Arcane
Arcane
Curse.
Curse.
Oh my god. That is
If you can get
megas.
2 stacks of Arcane Curse on someone, that is horrendous, especially onto someone like Obst.
Yeah, and now Larry is straight in with the Lifestealer inside. They're going to
Larry's
try and burst the Silencer before he can cast anything, but he does get
No.
back, and he does
Silent comes out.
get the Silence off, and Larry doesn't have
Yeah, that's
Wraith
it.
Form yet, so that is it. Obs,
Surely GG's have got to come out
without
now.
Obs being back, and with the 2 other cores going down, they will probably fight it out, just because this is to get through to the final. But it's looking
Obst is here.
pretty dire as he drops the Obs will
push
get a
anyone into the
4-man
base?
ult. Yeah, and he tried to, but he got stunned up by the Kunker, and now it is just Obs against the world. Will get blocked out, and Saurian calls GG before Obs inevitably goes down. GCDD put up a great fight there, but ultimately Team Sitout will progress to the final to play Spherical. They win 2-1 in this best of 3 series. GG's, well played, both teams.
GG's.
What a series.
Great games. Great games. Great series. Fantastic. Larry which is a big call out.
Yeah.
Oh
well
my
played.
goodness.
Both teams. We were treated to 3 excellent games.
Sitout coming back from a game down to take the series 2-1 in the end. Managing to pick up their more comfortable heroes, I think, is what did it for them. Yeah, just well controlled in the game. They needed to not lose early in this game, and that's exactly what they did. They kind of came out of the lanes with a slight advantage. GCDD just didn't get online. They didn't rotate in the same way that they had done in the previous games that really brought them into it. Yeah, and it didn't go their way. I think a great plays from GCDD in that game. Soviet Bear just absolutely sending it on so many occasions, and Obs and Saurian both doing tremendous amounts of damage. Really well played, but I think when you're up against a Medusa who's had that much farm, and Seething who is so far ahead with that much control, with the refresher as well, it's kind of impossible. I don't know how you fight back into that.
Yeah, incredibly
Really well done from
difficult.
both teams.
Yeah, and the 2 previous games, let's not forget that we were treated to 3
Oh, how good!
great games. And I think we knew that coming in because of the fact that these 2 teams were tied in score. Their previous game in the group stage was also tied. We knew it would be close. Obviously, GCDD with a couple of stand-ins as well, but incredibly close. As we said, I think across the board, well played to everybody. I had an absolute blast with that. That was incredible fun.
Yeah. And finally, it took till game 3, but some people have won some beans.
That's great news. Finally, beans winners.
Nobody won any beans in game 1 or 2.
I think people just lost beans by the looks of it. So yeah, just to obviously wrap up what that means. That means ultimately that Team Sitout will progress to the final and play against Team Spherical. Spherical, remember, are the reigning GFG Invitational World Champions. World Champions? I guess it is World Champions. We're across the world, but they're the champions from the previous year. So they
if you
will
like.
be looking to defend their title against Sitout, and that's on Sunday. So remains
What
to be
time is
seen
that
what
on
happens.
Sunday? Just so
I
people
don't
can
I,
tune in.
I don't think it's confirmed yet, but I think it's going to be around 8 to 8:30 p.m. So I'll put a little event in the Discord. If anyone's missing the Discord, just give me a shout. We can get you invited in if you're not in it. Yes, Sleepy Boo says, yeah, let's say world champions. You can have world champions. There you go.
I believe even TI Open qualifiers are up at the moment, aren't they? So
Yeah, let's get involved. I don't know what your thoughts are on potentially doing an interview. I see that GCDD
can do.
have mostly exited the gaff, but maybe we could get Seething in to talk through
Hmm.
at least the Medusa pick. I don't know if Seething is in the chat or wants to jump in. Maybe I'll message him separately quickly.
Yeah, I think that would be nice to get him in. I'd love to get Ian his opinion on how the game went for him. Maybe he's changed his mind on whether whether Medusa's a good hero to play or not. Maybe not. Reaching 1,000 experience per minute in that game, which is pretty insane, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. Seeding can't jump in of his own. Oh, he's in the casting room. I'll bring him in. Here we go. Oh, I can't. Help. I'm having some trouble. There we go.
One
There
down.
we go. We're having some technical
There he
difficulties.
is.
I can't see. If you're in casting room 2, I don't know where I am. I've been blindfolded to be dragged in here.
Welcome. We're taking the bag off of your head.
Oh,
Congratulations.
where am I? Oh,
Congratulations, first of all. You are
Thank you very
progressing
much.
through to the grand finals and well played in those games. Just,
Very much.
I guess, first question is, what are your initial thoughts after it obviously went to game 3? You reverse
It was,
swept. What are your thoughts and
yeah,
feelings?
that was. It was a roller coaster, man. It was a proper roller coaster. Like I was panicking after game 1. Like it all fell to bits really quickly. Like Obst Kunka, like so farmed, so fat. I was like, oh my god, we can't deal with this. And then I was like, when we lost that lane of racks, we just got like absolutely chewed up and spat out. And then I was like, oh crap, I need to just call it, because like we got, I think, one lost team fight and we lost the entire base. And I was like, yeah, just call it.
Yeah, it was very difficult in game 1. Game 2, how did you decide to adjust for that one then, in terms of, try and put it behind you, obviously, but draft wise, what was your adjustments like for the second game?
Yeah, so we kind of had a guess that like we were like, firstly we're not going to do like Wraith King because like it did not feel good, and we went for, and then we did some bans, and I was like, they might first pick Kunkka here because if they don't, I will. And then they first picked Kunkka, and I was like, oh, I can play Necro into this, and then like I was saying to the guys, I was like, I'm really sorry, but like Necro's the only good counter for Kunkka I have in this late game. Even then, it's like it's a bit meh in lane because you can deal with it in Kunkka fairly easily. Then I was like, because my last performance on Necro was really bad, so I'm happy I've done the team proud by like having a good performance on Necro like this time. And yeah, we just kind of like we tried something kind of different. Like so, like my Bloodseeker mid was like had less impact than I wanted. And yeah, we tried to we kind of went back to basics in game 2, and then we put like Lulu on like Hoodwink and Wurzag on Lich, and they're just like they absolutely pulled through. Because like I was a bit stressed. There was a bit of stress coming from Mr. Inazir, but like my support and offlane, just absolute gods amongst men, just like steady the ship and like kept us going through. And then we did think it was looking a bit bleak in game 2 because we were like, oh crap, high ground into Jakiro, Kotal, and Medusa. Like we've had this before. We've had this before, lads. We've blundered into the same trap twice.
Oh no! Who would dare? Who would have run Medusa against
What
Sitout
dastardly
before?
devils.
What team could possibly have done that?
Yeah, exactly. And I was like, how did we fall for the same bait twice? We're smarter than this.
Oh,
No,
well,
but we were like, okay, look, we need a Medusa killer. We need someone who buys diff blades. And then it was like between Ursa and Slark, and like Nizzy was like, let's play Slark. And then, to be fair, it was actually a really quite fortunate pickup because the way that Obst was playing in game 2 with like just TP bootsing around and Kunkka, like just meant that Slark and Centaur can go hunt him around the map and like
yeah,
keep the pressure up, which was really handy.
yeah.
Oh, a rough series. I'm still coming down from the high. Holy shit.
Um, going on to game 3, talk me through how you managed to convince Nazir to play Medusa. You said you needed a Medusa killer in game 2.
My entire thing was like I'm first picking Kunkka. Like they're not having Kunkka game 3 three games in a row. And then
Well, you
like
managed
down
to
the
get
rest of the
retribution
draft.
on the game 1. Like you did the
Yeah,
same back.
yeah, down the draft, I'm playing Kunkka. I'm not having this shit happen 3 times in a row. And then like it wasn't like we go into this draft, we're like, oh, we're gonna smack him with Medusa. It was very much we saw like Wraith King first, and we're like, okay, what heroes can lane well into Wraith King? Lifestealer kind of come because we saw Solrin like very untypically pick his hero slightly earlier in the draft because normally we expect him to last pick his carry hero to try and get the best matchup. And then he
Yeah.
picked Lifestealer, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, Lifestealer is good into Kunkka Centaur, but you know who it's not good into? Medusa. then and at which point like we could just kind of stall out the game quick enough, and then they banned all of Wurzag's heroes, so we had to last pick up boss 5 Silencer, which like honestly like I feel dirty picking Silencer. Like I if you ever play with me in pubs and there's an enemy Silencer, I'm like I hate Silencer so much. But
I think the silencer pick up on that last one there was fantastic. Like, and Wurzag played it really well. I think it's
yeah,
exactly what you needed. So yeah, it worked
yeah.
out.
This one's dedicated to the rest of my team because like I've I was having rough games game 1, and I was mentally shot. Like rarely am I on the beating end of such McCunker like pounding.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were kind of thinking when we were looking back, obviously at the drafts in each game, because it was actually for a series like I guess in the best of twos, like we were saying in the cast, is like when you if we just had that as the best of two and it's one game each, you kind of go away from it and then you can learn from it. But having to play
Yeah.
that game 3, like both teams have lost a game and have to try and like adapt to it. It was a really interesting like drafting game. I'm wondering whether yeah, looking at their draft in game 1, and maybe if
Mm.
Saurian is around we can talk about it, but they obviously banned your Quap and also then
Mm.
picked Necro Kunka. Do you think that was kind of their way of denying your heroes in terms of like picking it up?
Potentially. I mean, I did understand this was so I have the PowerPoint slides, the infamous seeding PowerPoint slides. That was on there, and I said like the last time we played these guys, they almost got rolled by the Quap, so I know it's going to be on their bans because
Yeah,
it does a lot of work. And then we first picked Wraith King. I just know Larry was like, "Oh yeah, no, just pick Necro because it counts as Wraith King," which it does. To be very fair, I think that was why they picked Necro because it's really good into Wraith King.
yeah,
And then they picked Kunkka because like I think they just they could freely pick it basically because the main counter to Kunkka is Necro, at least in lane.
yeah,
Even then, it's not great. So I was like, well, you pick the Kunkka counter and Kunkka, so kind of get away with it, you know?
yeah. No, makes sense. Makes sense. Mark, any other questions you've got for seeding?
I do have one more question, and it's actually from the chat. What do you think of Captain Calm?
I don't know who that is, but
Okay.
he's my nemesis.
Okay. I don't know what it means,
He's,
but Robertus has asked it in the chat. So.
you know, I'm not sure, but he sounds like someone I would have fundamental different disagreements with, like fundamental. Like I can't have anyone at the helm who's calm. That you have to be angry and pissed all the time.
Do you know who's not Captain Calm? Is Catastrophe. He loves to go in, and I think his name is apt. But how do you deal with that as a team when when you have a lad who's just so keen to dive into as many heroes as possible?
This may come back to haunt me. You can clip this, but I trust Catastrophe. Like I trust Catastrophe to do the right thing a
Me
lot of
too.
the time.
Me too.
Like because like the thing is, he just plays Centaur on another level. We can't comprehend like the correct way to play Centaur. Like he just does it. He does the correct way to play Centaur, which is just get in everyone's face, demand physically that they attack him before anyone else. Take the fight from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think with Centaur that works out so well as well because he just kind of
Yeah.
lives, right?
Yep, he just kind of he
doesn't
lives
die.
so many times. I think the Kunkka Centaur combo is like very strong because you just put the rum on him
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, Centaur's effectively got another 1,000 health to
Sorry,
walk
you
out
just
on.
mentioned the rum buff.
Yeah, the rum buff.
Oh, we were drinking every time rum buff was mentioned. So
As we're
well,
both on the
I'm
rum.
pretty sure you've got your fill to bet tonight.
yeah.
3 games of it.
I don't know if anyone in the chat was participating, but it's gone eerily quiet for those who I think were. So potentially we've caused some issues. Sleepy has put a good question in the chat. It was something I was going to ask. Obviously, looking ahead, maybe this is Sleepy trying to gain some insight. So be careful, obviously, what you share. But looking
This is
ahead to
sneaky.
Sunday now, obviously it's Sitout versus Spherical.
Mm.
How are you feeling about that particular matchup? I guess again, don't reveal too much, but maybe what are your thoughts of obviously facing them again?
I am excited to play Spherical again. They're very good sides. I am really excited. I think it's going to be a really good series. I hope it's another nail biting game 3, like 3-game series. Wait, a part of me was like, oh, I want a 2-0 easy dubs, but like part of me is like, oh, I want the roller coaster again. I want to suffer again for the 3-game series. But I'll be honest, I don't like. I take every game at a time. Like I never try and plan like too far ahead. Like because I kind of like I'm like we got to play every series like it's our last series. If we start prepping for against Spherical, like and then we get knocked out tonight, like it's a waste of time,
Yeah, no, makes sense. Makes sense.
So I'm gonna have to go to the drawing board, like look at what they're playing. We have to plug their details into the Sitout supercomputer and find out like what is the correct thing to draft, and then we have to destroy the machine, whoever told it to draft like game 1.
Yeah, it was just a momentary blip for game 1, and or maybe like something GCDD did just like mess with the computer system, virus installed or something, and then
I think they played really well, like really well. Unironically, like I hats off to them. That was such a close series. Honestly, could have gone either way at multiple points. Like we were chewing like the fat, just trying to stay in tonight.
yeah,
And like they honestly fair play to them. Good games all around. I can't commend them enough.
yeah. Well, they've treated us, along with yourselves, to an absolutely fantastic series. We will let you go now, unless is there any other final shout outs you would like to give, or anything else before we say goodbye for this evening?
I'd like to shout out our coaches who are sitting around and watching the games, and obviously the audience for putting up and watching us this evening. And thank you. That you are what makes amateur Dota like so much fun.
Wow. Well, thank you very much for treating us to some excellent games, and thank you for coming in to talk to us as well. And we will see you on Sunday for the finals. So
See you on
good luck.
Sunday. Thank
GG's,
you. Thank
well
you again.
played. We'll see
GG's.
you later.
GG's. See you later.
Well, here we go. I don't know if Solrin is around. I might give him a message. Would you like to talk? I feel like we'd like to talk to Solrin. Obviously, they've been knocked out. I think he's offline.
Yeah, it'd be good to speak to him. It'd be good to see their side of things. We are left with one game left in this tournament.
Well, one game. There is still technically one group stage game that hasn't been played. I would like to make Bernard and FGF have still not played each other, by the way. So we're not actually.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't realize that Sitout and Spherical drew their bracket game. It was a one game apiece.
Yeah, I think of the 3 teams that made it through to the playoff, Spherical 2-0'd GCDD, but drew with Sitout, and Sitout also drew with GCDD. So.
Yeah, it was I think only the second game of the tournament. So I would imagine both teams have progressed and grown since then. Metas have been formed, as we spoke about earlier. But it's shaping up to be quite the final.
Yeah, very much looking forward to it. what I would say is I am at a wedding in between
Oh,
this game and that game. It's not my wedding, just to be clear. It's a friend's.
not mine either.
But if I'm even worse at casting on Sunday, then it's probably the alcohol from tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully we can still
You've
give a
overdone it on
good.
the rum buff.
Yeah, there's been too much rum buff. I'm actually out of rum, so I can't even drink for that one. Saurian offline on Discord, so doesn't look like we're gonna get his thoughts. Um, as Sleepy says, odd way to propose, but yes. So I guess I am getting married now, maybe. So yeah, I think obviously I don't know if Soren's going to pop in. I don't know if anyone else from GCDD is in the chat. But if not, then we can probably wrap up in a moment. As it is like 20 to 11, it's your Friday night. We don't want to take up all of it if we can help it. So let's like wrap it up, I guess, and then we'll keep the door open if we need to for anything else. What are your closing thoughts after that series?
My closing thoughts are as follows. I think a great showing from both teams. Some excellent Dota all around. Obviously, commiserations to GCDD. They played really, really well. They were obviously top of the table for a long time in the group stage. So obviously a great team, and it's always going to be a shame whichever team went out. It's going to be a shame. But at the end of the day, one team's got to win, and Sitout just edged it today, taking the dub. Thank you to both teams for some wonderful Dota. It's been a joy to cast. Thank you for having me. And we'll see you on Sunday. We've got one more game to go. Going to be a corker. Make sure you tune in.
That is
Let's see
exactly
who
right.
takes down the dub.
Yeah, precisely. So allow me to close it out by saying that Seething's shout out at the end there to, you know, this like not just us casting, not just those playing, those spectating, those participating in the tournament, all different forms. We've got lots of people going on. I'll do proper shout outs to everybody who I can think of at the time on Sunday. But what I would say for now is that this is like for me, this is exactly what when I tried to run this tournament, this is exactly what I want. Games like this, games like we've had in the group stage. I was looking at some of the details today. Like we've had one game that's been less than half an hour. There's been like so every game has had close moments. Teams have played really well against the odds. There's been comebacks, and there's been really good, clean performances. And this is what like amateur Dota for me is all about. Like we are all amateur teams, and we're all at different skill levels. There's a little bit of a disparity between the players in the tournament, but ultimately we all come together and we can produce some really close games and have fun and really enjoy the tournament. So a shout out to basically everybody who's in the chat right now, who's played tonight, who's been part of this tournament. Again, I will do this a bit more on Sunday as well, but just in case I have a brain fade or get too caught up and I forget, I'd just like to say thank you to everybody who has participated in any way in the tournament because it is really, really fun. And I think what I set out to do when we started this team 10 years ago is play amateur Dota when we were definitely not good enough to be in any tournaments, but we just turned up and played because we wanted to, and we wanted the challenge.
Yeah.
We enjoyed participating in something that felt like, oh, that's what the pros do. No, I want to be part of that. I want to just try that and play against other teams. And I think that's what's persisted all this time. And here we are with our own tournament run 2 years in a row and 10 years down the line. So, yeah, shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to GFG. And once again, shout outs to GCDD and Sitout for an excellent couple of games. This has been a really fun series to cast. And with that, thank you, Mark, for joining me once again for the cast. It's been a pleasure as always. And I will leave you with two words actually. Rum buff.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck. Good night, God bless, and have a good Friday. See you on Sunday for the final. Peace out.